evening, March the 16th, St. Patrick's Day Eve. Welcome to my desk. Well, tonight I'm going to work on some mixed media necklaces, and I will show you some that I made Friday night, and I was so inspired, and I'm going to show you how we're going to go about doing the ones tonight. I'm going to work on my Putz house, and if I have time, I'm going to do a little art journaling. So let me put my phone up on my stand. It's going to, because I'm streaming from my phone, I have a little bit of a jiggle wiggle here at first while I put it up on my stand. Thank you for being patient with me. A little jiggle wiggle. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me fix my phone here and get over to my tablet. And welcome you in over there. Let me get set up over here. I hope that you've had a good weekend. I hope that you've had a good weekend. Let me set the quality on my tablet up. Up. Come on. Quality up from 480 to 1080. And there's Teresa. Hi, Teresa. I'm doing good so far. We'll see how the week goes. Oh, she's going to get a drink of water and be right back. That'll give me time to fix the chat filter to all messages. There we go. While she's getting a drink of water, I'm going to get a drink of water. Now, I see 3 of you out there. One of them's me and one's Teresa, so welcome to the other person. So what I've done is I've been sharing images from this French needlework 1865 kind of a compilation of their printed issues, French illustrated. I'm not sure because I can't read French. But I've been printing all these ladies and sharing them in my streams. So what I did is I took the last one, and I'll share the last one with you, but I took the last page that I shared. I don't have it out here because I ripped it all up. But I cut out the faces from the ladies that were on the last page, and I made faces here. Now this is a sticker sheet. I put this in the share drive, and I'll share the link. And then I screen printed with my Adobe scanner, a text page. Not everything in that book has pictures. And I screen printed it and copied it off. Now these are both on sticker paper. This is glossy and this is matte. But what I'm after is, last Friday night, not a lot of you were in here, I made these necklaces. And I got inspired to do that out of the Somerset magazine. I was doing a prompt page. I actually made 2 of them. There's one on the cover over here too. And that's what I'm going to do tonight is make some mixed media necklaces. Now on the page that I'm going to share, that it's out on my share folder in what I'm calling my public domain folder, this is actually an aged yellow, but when I print it off, my printer is printing magenta in my yellow slot until I get it all cleaned out. So I get red. But if you download this, it should be an aged yellow. So just to let you know, I'm going to work with what I have. So I'm going to work on that tonight. And then, also last Friday night, let me set this aside. We'll come back to it. I used this paper mache that I made several months ago for the cover of my Society of Idea Collector. Well, I did not like it on the Society of Idea Collector. it warped the cover. So I took it off. I was able to remove it. And I'm going to use it on my little Putz house here. And I did the front of the house last Friday night. Tonight I'm going to do, I think, the side and the back. And I might do that right away while there's not a whole lot of people in here. Hi, Joyce. Welcome in, Joyce. So let me get Penelope out of the way and get some wax paper out here. I've been tatting. I'm on my last, well, it's actually the third row, but for me it'll be the last row. And I think I'll do this side first. And I have my paper mache over here. Now I actually got a house from Debbie Epps, and I'm going to use this on it too, but I'm not going to do that tonight. Let me grab my palette knife. And we'll do this while, folks, I'm waiting for folks to come in. How are you doing, Joyce? Oh, I got 10 of you out there. Let me refresh my chat filter. If I don't refresh my chat filter, it doesn't, the chat doesn't scroll, and I don't see all the messages. Oh, well, I have 9 of you out there now. I scared somebody away. Over on this side, I'm going to paint it. I might put a little on here, but I have, this represents a stone chimney. This is going to be English cottage style. So let me just go in here. I put it back in the freezer Friday night. So I had to take it out this morning and let it thaw out again. But that seems to work for me. And I'm just kind of smoothing this on. And to me, this represents a stucco or a brick, a stone. And I just tore this. This is paper towel. And I just tore it by hand. So it isn't like it's, oops. It isn't like it's real thin mesh paper mache. I didn't put it in the blender or anything. Actually, we have an old blender, but it's my brother's, and he probably would not have appreciated. I should ask him if I could use that blender for my art, because we don't use it. If he wants to use the blender, he can use mine. It's a new one. I'm going to ask him. I've got to make a note of that. So this coming week, I'm going to be kind of busy. We get our dirt. I have to pay for it on Monday, and we get it on Tuesday. And depending on how they unload it, I'm going to have dirt to spread out. I got to get out there tomorrow and remove all my landscape fabric. And I'm pretty happy with that. Hi, Diane. French onion dip. I put a great big note on here so my brother wouldn't eat it. I said, "Do not eat, it's paper." He said, "I wondered what that was." I could have probably put this in a blender, but I didn't. And I kind of like it like this. It's kind of a stucco type. It's kind of stucco. It would be exactly like if I was doing the side of a real house, you know, I wouldn't get it really fine. I would say, "That'll do, pig. That'll do, pig." Another thing that I might do for those mixed media pieces is scan some photos. I've got those photos that I got from Deb, and those would make really fun ATCs. in due time. Okay, I'm wondering if it'll slide off if I set it this way. We're going to try it. Hi, Debbie Epps. Welcome in. Debbie, if you put your link in to your sale coming up on the 22nd, I will pin it. And I think Jacqueline is going to sell again this Friday. I still have to pay her for last Friday. I don't know. I want to come to yours, Deb, but I'm going to have to kind of slow down on my sales because gardening season is here, and I'm buying compost, and that's going to cost me a pretty penny. And then I want plants, and I want to get for my garden, I want a handheld chainsaw, one of those handheld affairs. Now this is the back. There you go, Debbie. Debbie is selling, when are you selling? The 22nd, I think, at 2 p.m. Eastern. Do I have that right? And it's a stash sale, right? Do I have all my information on my head on straight with that? And I have enjoyed Debbie's sales because I've gotten some things that I probably normally would not be able to purchase for myself. I bought a little handheld scanner from her. I got 2 of her composition book journals. I got some books from her, and some palette knives, and some some paste wax that I'm going to use on my seals. It's at 2 p.m. on March the 22nd. If you would do another one and put your sale information and your link together, I will repin that one so that folks who either watch the replay or come in will see all the entire information, Deb. And putting this in the freezer was successful. Very successful. And that house that you gave me, Deb, you remember you said, do you want this house? The roof was falling off of it and everything, and I'm going to put what I have left here on that house. But I'm going to be kind of busy next week. Tuesday is when they're coming, and I have to get out tomorrow and take all that landscape fabric down. And then I'm going to have to, after they put the dirt down, however they put it down, I'm going to recover it with landscape fabric because we're predicted to have either snow or rain on Wednesday. And I want to spread the dirt out, but I don't want to spread it out while it's wet, so I'm going to cover it up once they put it down, depending on how they put it down. There you go. Let me pin that. There you go. Diane says, I'm not sure if you read the other day. I received your postcard. Thank you. And I will show it on my live on Wednesday night. Oh, okay. You're very welcome, Diane. You're very, very welcome. Diane is over in Australia, so it takes a while for things to get to her, and I'm glad it found you. This is the back of the cottage. And I kind of wanted a thin. I want it thin in here. This is just a small window. I'm going to push this up because it's thinner. Just about done with this. You worked in the yard today, clearing out old pots, etc., getting the porch ready for plants, and moved the bird bath. Yeah. It was in the, I think it was in the 50s, the low to high 50s, like 51, 50, up around there here today. Yesterday was beautiful out, but I didn't get out there to do anything. Tomorrow's going to be nice. So I'm going to get out there tomorrow. Come on. Oops. Where did you go? It's a little wet in spots. I want the thinner stuff in between. If I can get it there. It was a wonderful surprise. Aw. Well, Diane, you do nice work. You do real nice work. My work probably does not compare to yours, but who's comparing? It's just nice to get art from other people. And I have mailing that I need to get out. I kind of got hit with the stomach bug, and it's taken me a while to get back in. I've got some law books to send out. I have a package that I want to send to Becky that I've been saving forever. And I have things that I want to send to the people in our membership area. I have those shamrocks to send out. They will not get there by the 17th, which is tomorrow. But they'll get there by the end of March if I get my act together here. I'm just about done here. I got it on the inside, I think, here. Wipe off on the inside. Get that off my finger. Off on one finger to the other finger. Doesn't want to come off of my palette. No. Just got this little corner to do. Yeah, this is paper towel and glue, and I think it's watered, and I can't remember. I think it's Mod Podge that I put in there. I can't remember what I made. I think I made it from Mod Podge and glue, if I remember right. Or just Mod Podge and watered down Mod Podge. I can't remember I can't remember how I made it, but it seems to be keeping quite well. I could probably maybe stir it and break it up a little. I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to use it on that house that Debbie sent me, but not tonight. Come on, I just want a bite of it here. And this dries hard. It dries hard and stiff. Put some right there. Oops. If I can get in there without it. There. Now, let's straighten up that window a little. And let's see if it ruined the... No, I think it's going to be good over here. Shaky hands. Shaky hands with tatting, too. When I was tatting, my left hand really likes to shake. But I have found if I let it shake and just keep going, that it starts to behave. I think I need some in there. Right here. Okay. So I'm going to set it on its face and let that dry. And this will go back in the freezer. And this will go in the water. Hold it a minute and I'll come out and look at chat. Maybe I'll put this over here. Oh, here's that house. I'm not going to do anything with it tonight, but I'll show it to you here. Let me get this off of this. Set that aside and let it dry. Here's the house that Debbie sent me. The roof is on the inside here, the part of the roof. Now I could make this, I think it was a flip top, or maybe it just fit in there. I think it just fit in there like so. I might try to make a flip top out of it, and then it's got this roof on top of it like that. But well, I'll just push it down. See, it's Christmassy, and I might cut, is there a door on here? Yeah, I might cut the door out. Not the entire door, just cut it so that it opens up and closes. And I probably will not make it Christmassy. I don't know what I'll make it as. But, yeah. I got that from Debbie Epps. I'll do an upcycle on it. I've been collecting these little houses, I think this was meant to be on the outside. Okay, so there we go. Let me put this back where I picked it up from. So, the other thing I was planning to do tonight were those French ladies. And let me grab my phone here. I'm going to give you guys a couple of links, but let me look at chat. Where did Penelope go? Let's get her out here for a minute. Hi, Cynthia. Welcome in. You might need to cut windows in that little house. Yeah, some windows and maybe the door. Hi, Legia. Hi, Cynthia. Legia used the bandit emoji. I need to get some more emojis out there. Ali K is working on the redesign for the badges for me. I'm not sure where she is on that, but I trust that she's working on it. Let's see. What else is going on here? Legia, you might need to cut windows. Diane. Legia says, hi, Messy. Please tell me your name again. Messy's name is Diane. Oh, she got it. I'm rubbish at remembering names. Me too, Legia. I'm keeping a list on my iPad to remember all the real names. I get people's names mixed up. I'm a little bit better at it than I used to be, but still. Okay, well, I'm caught up. So let's go out and grab these links. Now, what I have here is the colored text. And I lost let's see if I can get the text back. What happened was my text, when I scanned it upside down. And so I deleted it. I trashed it. And this one I happened to turn right side up, but it's aged, and I was going to put a plain one out there for you. So let me go to, if I can get here, and can I go to trash from here? Settings, internal storage, trash, French lady, aged. No, I don't think that's aged. Restore this file to open it. Restore. File restored. I don't know what that is. Let's open it and find out. I think I can delete it. Oh no, I don't want to delete that. It's my here. See, it's upside down. So what I want to do is open my notes, or even my sketchbook. And let's save that. And open a new sketch. And I want it letter sized. And this was it didn't come clear out to the borders or anything, but it's enough for me. Now, if you download this file, and you can resize it if you want. I would play around with it a little bit more, but I was running out of time. Okay, so I want to add. Oh, I want to add image. Hopefully it's an image. Input image. Photos. Let's take this one, and I'm going to flip it around. See, it's kind of rectangular in shape, but I think I can get more of it on there. And save it. And then, because this doesn't save, I can share the files, but I have to share it when I export it. I have to share it as a JPEG. And I'm going to save it as the best. And then I don't want my Adobe anymore. I'm going to get out of that, and I'm going to come in here and open my notes file and open a new one. And I'm going to add image from my files, and well, that's the upside down one. Where did that one go? I always get mixed up on this. Now hold it. Let me go back to my files. It's right here, and where's the details? French lady text plain. Internal storage. Let's copy to clipboard. Hopefully it copied it. And go back into my can I paste? No. Now, let me go back here. Sometimes this stuff gets all mixed up for me. Set as wallpaper, paste from clipboard, copy to clipboard, but it doesn't copy over. Internal storage. French. Let's do it this way. Let's try this one more time here. Image, my files, and let's search for French. I think it's this one. And then bring it out. Oh, it's upside down. Can I rotate it? It's not that one. It's not finding it. I'm going to determine to do this even though I know I'm online and it's... It's right here. I saved it as a JPEG. I'm going to save it again. Export, export to files, JPEG, best. Oh, it saved it as a sketch. Let's make it French ladies. And I'm going to put new just so that I know. Okay. Now, because this doesn't go out, I can print it, but I need to put it in my PDF to, so I have to go back to my notes. It's just because of what I have in my phone. I have to work around everything. All right, now we want to take an image. And from my files, and we want French ladies. And search. And I think it's this one. New. Yeah, it is. Done. I want to give it to you plain and aged. So that's what I'm doing here. All right, let's bring it down just a little. Okay. And let's get rid of this one. And let's save as file, PDF. Done. And I'm going to save it as French ladies text plain. And I'm going to put new on it, and it'll save it as a PDF. Save. Now, let's see how it looks printed. Print. I'm not going to print it, but I want to see how it looks. Oh, it's 1 of 3. I don't want 3. Oh, it only shows as being as edited. No, I can only edit the information. Doggone it. Now I'm getting all confused here. Where's my files again? I don't know why it's giving it to me as 3 pages. Print. 1 of 1. There we go. I don't know why I got 3. So that's the one I want to move up to the let's get rid of this. Wait. Was that the one I opened? Okay. Let me delete that one. I want to get a plain one up there to you on the is that a PDF? I can't read it that way. I think it's a JPEG. That's a JPEG. Well, let's do this again. Darn it. Excuse my language. Plus image, my files, search. JPEG. Oops, no, that's not the one I want. This one. Done. All right. Now, save as file, PDF file, and I am going to put it in download. Done. I'm sure I did this. French ladies. Text. Plain. New. March 16th. 2/5. Save. Okay, it should have saved it as a PDF. So now I want to go to my download, and there it is. And I want to, oh no, it's a PDF. Why isn't it giving me the option to share? To my drive, to French illustrations, save. All right, now we're on our way. So now I want to go, let's get out of that. I want to go to my drive, and I want to go to my Meri Atelier drive, and I want to search for French, because that'll take me to my folders. Okay. So I'm going to open this one, and I'm going to share it. It should be shareable with everybody, and it is. So I want to copy the link. Whoops, come back. I want to copy the link, and then I'm going to come over to my PDF. Well, I'm watching a video. I want to come over to my stream. Get out of that. Come to my account. I'm sorry. I didn't see. It takes me a while to set all this up, and I was still setting it up at 1:45, so okay. I want to come here. All right, so this should be the, I'm just going to call it French Lady Text Plain. And this is you can, I'm calling this, in the public domain. Hi, Angie. How you doing, Angie? Hi, Kitty Jen. Who else popped in here? Hold on. Kitty Jen, Angie. Kitty Jen, Angie. Kitty Jen, Angie. Angie. Kitty Jen, Angie. Cynthia. Hi, Cynthia. Hi, Mona. Hi, Juju. Mama Juju. Kitty Jen, Diane, Mama Juju. You were on with Beth Schuler the other night, weren't you? Mama Juju, Legia. All right, so let's go. Let's go to that. I thought I put it in there. There it is. Let's make sure that it's what I want. Come on. And there it is. And because of the size, it's a rectangular page, so it doesn't fit on here exactly without me stretching it and everything. Now, this is the aged one, and I have that link in there. Let me go back to my drive. I should be able to find it. Let's get out of that. Let's go to the drive. Let's go back one. French Lady Text Plain Faces. Here's the aged one. And it's the same thing. Now, see, I got it as a yellow in here. I don't know if you guys can see. It's more of a yellow than, it's more of an aged look to it than when my printer prints it off as magenta because of my messed up ink things. I have to print 4,500 prints before I can get it back to yellow. That's what they tell me. It's iffy. All right, so I'm going to grab the link to this, copy link. I'm going to come back to my chat, and you can share these. You can print them. You do whatever you want with them except for sell them. I would ask that you not sell them, but they're not that great anyway, but still French ladies text aged. Paste. And let's make sure that got in there. Did Goldie pop in? Hi, Goldie. So here it is. It's a little bit more aged. A yellow age, not a magenta age. Now, I also have in here these faces. And these are what I'm going to use to make my necklaces. You can make ATCs, you can put them on tabs. These are, we'll give you the, let's go back to my drive. Am I on my drive? Yeah. Search. French. French lady faces. Let's do that one. I'll share that one with you. Now, it does have some white space down at the bottom. If I would have stretched this out, this was a JPEG here, and if I would have stretched it out, it would have distorted all these faces. So when you print it out, you'll have, and if you want to resize this, and you might want your faces bigger or smaller or whatever, but I'm going to share them with you. Copy link. And let's come back into my drive. French lady faces. Paste. And let's make sure that I got the right one. And I did. Now, I have one more that I want to share with you, and that is the one from Friday night on the 14th. Let's open it up. See, here's the faces. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 5. I must have repeated. I repeated this one. So the second one is also the 5th one. But it squared off the page. So let me share. This one was the one that I did Friday night. And the only reason I'm sharing it again is it's the page that I got all these faces off of. Did I copy the link? Copy link. And come back into my chat. And French ladies from March. And when I say March 14th, I mean it was the date that I downloaded and scanned it and everything. This is out of a book that's out of a French newsletter that's dated 1865. But the March 14th is last Friday night when I uploaded it. And I'm only putting it in there just to have a label on it. Now, all of these that I've shared with you, let's make sure I got it. And I did. You are free to print these off. You're free to share the link. The folder is a public domain folder. I consider these in the public domain. You can alter them like what I did here. You can do anything you want to do with them, except I would ask that respectfully that you not sell them. I'm going to get out of this. Okay, now let me come out and look at chat and get caught up with you guys. That was I did four shares there, so it kind of took me some time to get it all organized. Hi, Goldie. The last one is so neat, Mary. Thanks. You're very welcome, Goldie. You're very welcome, Cynthia. And I'm going to continue sharing these. And I might get to a point where I've got can share as many. It is going to take a while to share everything in that book of just the pictures. I'll share some more text pages, but just be aware that when I share it, even on a page, I'm doing an 8.5 by 11 page, but just be aware that it's not gonna always fit. And I might do some where I'm altering these. I might make them different sizes, but we'll play around with it. Then when I can't do any more, period, and that'll be a while from now, I might repeat the shares. I'm only going to do it in my chats. So, and you have to really kind of come to the chats to get the links. It's just because I don't want, I haven't, you see with all the rigmarole that I went through to do all of this. Okay, Angie's here. Goldie says thanks. She says, I try to keep busy when I get worried. Crafting or painting or something, or even watching funny movies helps distract. Yeah. I repeat, I think it's in Philippians. It says, have no anxiety about anything, but in everything by prayer and supplication, let your requests be made known to God. For me, that personally helps me when I worry. It's just like I said, okay, I prayed about it. It's in the Lord's hands. There's nothing I can do. And, you know, aside from all prayer and all spiritual stuff, if you can't do anything about it, you can think about it, but don't worry about it. If you can do something about it, and if you know you're doing the right thing about it, then go do it. And even if it's just a little step, at least you did something. Worry is hard, isn't it? Worry is hard. It's hard for me. I know there have been times that it was worry, but it was also just fear. I had 83 cents to my name, and I wasn't down here with my brother, and I didn't know I didn't know what was going to happen. And I have to say that was one time in my life that I was really afraid. But, it all worked out in the end. So, but, yeah. And stay busy. That's what Goldie is saying. She stays busy, and that's good too. That's good too. Let's see what else is going on out there. Mary's got up on her soapbox. Angie said she had a bad day yesterday. Oh, hugs, Angie. Goldie, I don't know about you, but I've been so worried that I don't want to do anything, and that makes me bored. Take deep breaths, Angie. Angie, you are in our thoughts and prayers. Her eye is still healing. Hi, Creative Nana. It's good to see you, Sheila. It's good to see you. Hello, hello. When I was on Facebook, and had a group, when I was doing, weren't you in my Fourth Art Saturday video hop, Sheila? I think you were. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Everybody say hello to Sheila. Creative Nana. Angie said she's doing better today than yesterday. Well, there you go, Angie. Goldie is here. Goldie. This is where I shared everything. Kitty Jen says, Jen, let's see, Angie says, Jen, I could take one. I can't rest my eyes because the people around here doesn't believe in my resting. Oh, Angie, ignore them. I don't think Mary saw my question. I'm working up to it, Jen. Listen what Jen was asking. Did he get new ones thrifting? Jen says, I take it we're not doing the doodle art cards tonight. No, I'm going to do these mixed media necklaces that I did Friday night, Jen. I thought that was so fun that I would do some more. This is just done on cardboard. And I put a piece of fabric and the lady there. And we used the dangle that I got from Rebecca Wills. I don't know if I want to use all my dangles on my necklaces, but you could do so many creative things. So I thought I'd make some of those, and you could make ATCs out of these. So what I want to do is, this is the roof that I did that wasn't quite what I wanted. I wanted a longer roof on the back, so I cut another one. I'm going to cut this and or tear it. And we are going to make, that's why I shared all of these. So if you want to do something similar, you can. You may not want to do it right away tonight. You want to, and these necklaces are the size of my ruler. I just went like this. And I might, depending on how much time I have, Jen, if you're around, I might do some doodles. We'll see, because when I first came on, I did the other side of the English cottage. And I was only going to plan to do that and this tonight. But I might have some time left that I could do some doodle cards. I haven't been doing the doodle cards, and Jen, because when's Meri going to do her doodle cards again? I get sidetracked. I'm really off on the new, we've done 27 weeks. And we started on the second set. I want to get a year's worth of them. But in January, I've been doing slow journaling, and I did that junk journal January. And I've been doing other things. I've been tatting and all this other stuff. I kind of got off of my doodle cards on Sunday nights. So we're going to cut all of these out. I don't know if I'll get them all done, but once you get going, it goes pretty fast here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And let's do 4 more here. Do them from this side. And this is just cereal box cardboard. This isn't, you can use tea box, you could, if you didn't want cardboard, you could use cardstock, however you want to make them. I might have some chains in my broken jewelry that I can use. I don't know when Rebecca is going to stream again. I do like her a lot. She does those dangles, and those that I used on what I showed you were not that expensive. She does really nice ones, but those were, I got 2 of them, I think, for $1.50. But then she has more ones that are more expensive too, that she's done more work on. Rebecca will. She had surgery, or is going to have surgery. Another thing I might do is expand these little drawings into larger images. You can't see this one very well. And then I also have an old almanac that I want to scan and share images with you guys, because it's all in the public domain. There's no copyright on it anymore. And I don't mind sharing that stuff with you, as long as I have drive space. If I run out of drive space, well, I might have to take some things down. But okay, so what I'm going to do, this is sticker paper. I'm actually going to cut this along the margin here, because I can use this sticker paper on something else. And this this one happens to be matte sticker paper, and this is a let's see if I can turn my camera a bit more here. This is for me, it's a magenta color, but if you download the aged one that I put the link to out on the drive, that should give you the same thing, only it'll be in more of a sepia tone or a gold tone, a aged paper tone. See, I don't need that. Are those the small ones? No, those are the... Let's see, I think I'll come over here toward the text. And I'm going to save that because that's sticker paper. I can use it in my my junk journaling. So what I want to do here, I think I'll start here. Now it won't matter, this is upside down, but once I'm going to put these on here, but I have to peel back the sticker paper, and I might need Penelope to help me out. Penelope! And I kind of curved that one. Let's start over here. And when you have a hard time, what I do is I take my pen and I try to get between the release paper and the sticker paper. Sometimes it's not easy, but if you get underneath, see, I got in between it there, and I just bend it back a little. Give Penelope back her pen. And then I'm just going to tear this back a little this way. Now you have to be aware of this is text, and I know because I turned this upside down, my text is facing that way, but it isn't going to make a difference because I'm going to turn my piece around after I get it cut off. So I'm just going to put it on here. Guess I need to move that down just a little bit more, and I'll trim it. It isn't going to matter too much here. Let's see, I think I'll leave a little cut line in between them. Now, I want to do a giveaway with some of these, but I'm not going to do it tonight because I have so much stuff that I need to mail out that I don't feel right in doing another giveaway. But I'm going to save these for giveaway, so keep that in mind. Keep it in mind. All right, let's cut. Let's cut this first. And cut this way. And I was thinking, you know, I have those photos from Deb, or you could even use magazine text, you could use book text. Now my text really goes like this. And I want to put this back on here, and I'm going to cut this off. It'll just be easier to work with. Now, I'm also going to cut, let's see, I want to save that strip. No, I toss that because it's not that good of. I'm going to cut this out because I just want the text. So I'm going to cut here and here. And I'll save that. Now, I'll probably ink this edge anyway. I got a little overlap there, but I'll take care of that. See if I can't get 3 on here. I don't know if I'll get 3 on there. Yeah, it just fits. Might be a little scrunched in there. We'll see how that turns out. I may have a little, but I'm going to ink the edges anyway, so. Okay, so there's that one. Now I have one left. Let's take it, let's take it from here because it's tearing on me anyway. And I was thinking this would be fun to do with my tatting too. Make a tatted necklace. Ooh, that would be fun. Tatted mixed media necklace, put some tatting on it. Might do that. Not tonight, but... Alright, so this is sticker paper that I can use on an ATC or whatever. And this is release paper, and this is sticker paper. I'm going to set it aside. And we have these to work with. There's one. This one might get a little iffy. Let's see if I can't get it on both of them though. Well, that looks good. Goes this way. Let me refresh chat and come out and see if I'm missing anything. Am I missing anything? I have the FOMO, fear of missing out. Oh, there's Becky. Hi, Becky. Oh, hi, Brenda. Let's see. Let me go up, scroll up to where Becky says she'll be back in a while. Becky peeked in. Let's see. I went back up to where I dropped my last link, the French ladies link, from March 14th, the full page. Let's see. Goldie says, Angie, I know I'm still sorry that you have been having a hard time. Yeah, we're keeping you in our prayers, Angie. Legia says, thanks for sharing. You're very welcome, Legia, and I want to thank you for all the support that you've been. I so appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. That book is so big it'll take a while. Yeah, but aren't those images cool? Well, we can do a lot with them. Angie says, and it was making my hair gray. Well, you'll fit right in here, Angie, if you have gray hair. My hair is completely gray. I used to color it, but when I moved back here to Nebraska, I just let all the color wash out of it, and I'm completely gray now. And you know what, though? Once people find out my age and see my gray hair, they treat me so nice, like their grandma. They call me honey, and they call me sweetie, and I'm going, oh, okay. And Christopher used to come in here. I think he was from the Philippines. He's still around, I think. And he called me grandma. But then I got grandma, I'm like a grandma. But then he would call other ladies in the group grandma too. So it was just, he was a young guy. He called all of us old ladies grandma. You're welcome, Sheila. Let's see. Becky says, okay, I'll be back in a while. Bye for now. So I missed Becky what she said when she came in. I missed Becky coming in. Let's see. Angie says, Mary, I do. These are the cool necklaces. These are fun to do, Jen. Becky says, we'll be back in a while. Bye for now. Jen says she's staying. Legia says, too many projects, never enough time. Isn't that the truth? Legia's been doing oil painting, I think on the weekends, isn't it? She's been taking oil painting classes. Is your sister still doing that with you, Legia? And she did, did you call it guava in the fields? I'm not sure exactly what that plant was, but she did a really nice job, and now she's doing a cat. I thought you were going to do a cityscape. I haven't seen your cityscape. Goldie says, I'll be back in a while. The niece came back inside and is making me play. Legia says, my mom would always say, if only we didn't need sleep, the things we could do. Isn't that the truth? Angie said hello to Beck. Has anyone seen Jacqueline? Jacqueline was on Friday night. She might be busy with invoices. She hasn't been in here tonight. But, she's got a family. She might be dyeing paper. She might be doing invoices. I don't know. She had a big sale Friday night. She did I think she took some custom orders. I know I gave her a custom order. So, she might be busy, Angie. Brenda says, people were calling yesterday asking what I was doing about the storms. I said nothing. I prayed for safety. I sat in my chair and watched Becca and Dana and later Beth, and the storms raged around us. Just let it rain. Let it storm. I'll watch Beth Schuler. Brenda said, I got better at controlling worry over the past few years by not trying to control things. I have absolutely no control over it. That is wisdom. Why worry about it? I mean, you can think about it. And what I do is I turn it over when I'm in my better days. I turn it over to prayer. And then I've done what I could do. If I can do something about it and know that it's the right thing to do, I do it. And then, the chips fall where they may. But I have to say, I'm not perfect at not worrying. I worry about my brother sometimes. I worry about his driving because he wears his hearing aid when he drives, but still. And he's a good driver. He's a safe driver, but not everybody on the road is a safe driver. You can be a perfectly safe driver and somebody else can hit you. And I don't know what makes me think if I'm sitting in the car with him that it's going to be any better, but it does. And I don't like it when he goes off fishing by himself. So, and so I do kind of worry about that. But he went to town the other day, and I wasn't ready to go because my check hadn't come in yet, and I really didn't have any money to spend. So, and I wanted to, the tatting class, that was last Wednesday. Katia was on, and I wanted to watch Katia, so I stayed home. But I made sure I said to him, drive careful, watch out for the other guy. I always tell him that. And he came home safe and sound. Cynthia says, I'm okay. I'm glad you're okay, Brenda. Legia says, Brenda says, I do housework when I should be sleeping. And often I sleep when I should be doing it. Isn't that the truth? I don't know. I seem to be a night owl. I'm up and doing stuff at 3 o'clock in the morning when I should be asleep. And then at 6 o'clock when I should be up doing my streaming, I'm dead tired. Belinda stopped in. Hi, Belinda Smith. Welcome in, Belinda. Mama Juju's here. Hi, Mama Juju. Brenda Ashford says, thank you, Cynthia. We have some driveway and field damage, but nothing we can't handle over the next few weeks. Well, that's good. They're saying hello to Belinda and Juju. Diane says, worrying achieves absolutely nothing and makes time go slower. It does. It does. And I think Becky was in, but she had to go do something. She said she'd be back later. Angie says, Mary, that's funny. They would run from me. I'm not sure what I said. Oh, if you had gray hair. There's Jen Fiddly Bits. Hi, Jen Fiddly Bits. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. She says, the story of my life. Too many projects and not enough time to do them all. Yeah. Well, you don't have to complete every one. Some of them you can get partially done and be happy. I have a lot of unfinishes, but I have some finishes. It takes time. You work on them when you can. Legia says she gave up. Oh, your sister's not painting with you anymore, Legia? Aw. And you're still in there, doing your best painting ever. Jen says hello to Diane. Agave fields. It's what tequila is made from. Ooh. Agave. That must be a southern plant. Is that a southern plant? We don't have that up here in Nebraska. Jen says hello to the other Jen. We got 2 Jens in here tonight. We got Kitty Jen and Jen Fiddly Bits. Legia says, oh yes, she took some custom orders for next Friday. Yeah. She messaged me after my chat, and she was saying that she was doing custom orders. I told her not to worry about it. She was worried that she was cutting into my time. She's so sweet. She said, I want to be up front with you, Mary. Thank you, Jacqueline. Debbie said, she's back. She just pulled the white faux lace and started the black lace. Ooh. It looks like you're going to have some lace for sale. I pinned the sale on March 22nd. That's what, next Friday night? Not this Friday night, next Friday night. Because tomorrow's the 7th. Oh, it is this Friday night, isn't it? Is it the coming Friday night? Because today's the 17th. Let me look at my calendar. Let me look at my calendar. It is. No, it's the 20th. Yeah, it's the Saturday. It's this coming Saturday. Is, I got my hat on. Is Debbie Epps' sale. She's doing stash. It sounds like she's going to have some lace. And there's a link to her to her channel up above. There's Jacqueline. Hi, Jacqueline. Angie. Jacqueline's here. Angie has a question for you, Jacqueline. Oh, she's probably already seen it. Welcome in, Jacqueline. We were talking about you. Diane, you have 2 happy mails coming to the correct address this time. Woo! Diane's going to get happy mail. Angie says, Jacqueline, I have some questions. Would you like to have them to give away? And Messi says, oh, she has some stickers. Would you like to have them to give away? She says, yes. Thanks, girly. Oh, look. There's some giveaways there. I should send something to Jacqueline to give away. I promised Jacqueline I'd send her a tatted tree, and I have it half done, Jacqueline. Would you like a half of a tree? No, I'm going to finish it. I should probably do some tatting for her to give away. We'll work on that, Jacqueline. Now let me finish our class project, though. I'm on the last row. Okay, I think I'm caught up with you guys, so let's go back to my necklaces. I got 1, 2, 3. Where's the 4th one? Here, I was trimming this one. One, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to do 8 of these. Now, I'm going to give these away, but I'm not going to give them away tonight because I want to get my other mailings out. My mailings are piling up on me, and I don't think it's fair to the people that I've already had giveaways to that are... So, I'll save these. I should start me a giveaway box. So we are making, I should put this out. We're going to make, what we're doing here tonight are mixed media necklaces. I did them Friday night and they turned out really well. Hold it, it's sticking onto, there we go. It's cut on the page there. And all it is this cardboard, and I covered it with a piece of fabric, and I put a sticker, I put a lady on it. And then I had a dangle from Rebecca Wills from one of her sales, and I used that, and then I just used a crochet thread for a hanger, a journal charm. But it turned out really nice, and I'm really happy with it. So what I'm doing tonight is I took that page Friday night, I showed the link up above, but I made these lady faces off of it, and you saw me cut this French text page. And I'm going to back these with paper. You'll see here in a minute. I should have done 2 printouts of this. Text paper, but we'll just back it with plain paper. Might have to trim these a little bit better here once I get them cut. Oh, it's pretty good. It's a little off here. This one needs trimming. And these are just little fun dangles things that you can put in your journal. These are fun to do. This is really kind of a refill Sunday night where I'm just making stuff that... Actually, I think I'm going to start myself a giveaway. A giveaway box. Things that I can just reach in and say, let's have a giveaway. Like Jacqueline does. Jacqueline had free shipping the other night. So I think Jacqueline's going to sell this Friday night. at 4 p.m. Eastern. And Debbie Epps is selling Saturday night. Now, Jacqueline, since I came to your cell last Friday night, I don't know if I'll show up in your cell this Friday night. Just because I'm buying garden dirt, and it's time to buy garden stuff, and I want to buy from Debbie on Saturday night. So I'm going to have to kind of watch my spending this month. But I love what you do, Jacqueline. I will be back. I will be back. This is not cut straight. This is at an angle. There we go. All right. So now what I want to do, let's back these first. Let's get this out of the way. And I'm going to use, do I have enough here? Well, I think I have some more. Let me pull it out here. May not be safe. It may not be safe to pull from that end. What is this? That's my little mini journal. Well, it's got my heart on it, but I will cut that out. And we'll put that up here. Just put it that way. Keep that shine off. Let's get rid of this. Now, I've been using my Fine Art glitter glue, and I think I'll use it again on these. And I've just been pulling the little thing off. It seems to work better for me that way. And we're just going to glue these on the back. And right now, it doesn't matter if they're upside down or right side up. That'll matter when I put the faces on. I'll leave a little room in between. And I'm going to be trimming these anyway, so any glue coming out will get trimmed away. That fan blows my straggly bangs and my straggly hair in my eyes. I'm going to turn it a little while I'm working on this. I think Becky did a haul video. I missed it. I was busy with my tatting, and I'm doing that third row, and I have to really concentrate on what I'm doing when that third row is a challenge for Meri. This one's a little shorter, but that's okay. Well, I think one set of them were shorter. And this one looks crooked to me. It is. Let's straighten this out. Let's straighten that guy out a little. That's much better. Now I think they used, I got this idea out of the Somerset magazine. I'll show you I'll show you the article here. Let me glue that one down. We'll just let those set for a minute. Let me get that magazine out. Is that it? No. Where is it? Did I take it in the other room? It's my cutting board. I don't know what I did with it. Oh, let me stand up. I wanted this fabric anyway. Hold the phone. I'm getting it. I moved it over here. Whoops, that's not it. What did I do with it? Yep, it's on the bottom. Hold it, hold it. I have a path I can walk through. I want to show you the inspiration for these necklaces. Well, I might be able to, I don't know what the art, here they are. Mixed media necklaces. And see, they actually use necklace chains. I don't think I'm going to do that. I'll have to see what I have in my broken jewelry. But they say the directions, this is in the spring of 2021 issue. And this is by Kat Kerr, Katkerr. I don't know if she does anymore, but she used to do a lot of projects at joggles.com. I used to watch her a lot on joggles.com. But it says stamp design on book text. Layer with a small piece of metal sheet. I think that was one of these. And cut to desired size. Place mica over the stamped book text and add a piece of leather behind it. So this is leather. Ooh, that would be fun to do, some leather ones, wouldn't it? Carefully punch 4 holes through all the layers. 4 holes. And secure everything with eyelets. Huh. Well, I see, they might, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think she's talking about 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 across all 3. Use a white paint pen and add a dotted frame. That's what she did here. Punch a hole in the top of the pendant and add a jump ring. I don't know where the 4 holes came. Oh, here, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. So they put their image. I glued mine down. This must be a metal piece here that's on top of a leather piece. I think that's what she's done. And then she secured that metal piece to the leather with eyelets. There's 4 of them on each one. That's where she got that. Add a jump ring and a chain, a cord or a chain. Use strong glue to adhere any desired embellishments. Kat Kerr. Kat Kerr is a mixed media artist, instructor, and product designer living in Florida, Central Florida. Well, this was 2021. Maybe she's still there. A possibility at heart. A possibilitarian. Possibilitarian. I've never heard of that word before. It means that if you think everything's possible. You can find her dreaming up new techniques, teaching online, and collaborating with people and products she admires. To see some of her work, visit katkerr.com. So she is the one who inspired the ones that I did Friday night. Mine look pretty simple to hers, but they're fun to do. All right, let me finish. I'm going to put the rest of them over here. I'm not going to, well, I could try to fit one on there. Might as well. Use up my space here. Use it up. Can I get one more on there? I think I'll put the others on the, rather than crowd those out, I'll put them over here. Trash. I'm going to have to turn that fan back on me. It's pretty hot without that fan blowing on me. I don't think my brother turned the furnace down yet. It's still winter, he says. We were supposed to get a little snow today. It's supposed to be nice tomorrow. I don't think we got any snow. I was going to go out and take a picture of the crocuses are coming up. And I didn't get it done. I thought about it, and then I said, oh, I'll do it in a minute. The minute never came. Never came. Oh, this is crooked too. I'll straighten it off when both ends here are crooked. I'll straighten it out when I cut it. It's crooked there and it's crooked up here. Oh, a crooked man lived in a crooked house. He owned a crooked cat who chased a crooked mouse. He wore a crooked necklace of his crooked sweetheart. And they lived crooked all the rest of their life. All right. I'm going to move this off. I'm going to set this aside. I'm going to put my cap back on. Where did my cap run off to? It was here a minute ago. Did I cover it up? I had it up here. There it is. Alrighty. So I'm going to let these dry a little, and we're going to cut these out. Goldie says, hi again. Jacqueline says, Angie, you live your best life. Nancy says, Jacqueline, I'm sorry, but I know that I'm not right, and I just say what's on my marbles. Angie, we love you. Is there anyone in this world who is right? We're all a little goofy, Angie. Nobody's perfect. We'd hate the perfect. The person who's perfect would not be very popular because they would outdo us. Nobody would like it. Nobody really likes a perfect. And well, it's okay to to try your best and all of that. But when you think you're better than everybody else, you're not very popular. And I don't have a problem with being better than everybody else because I make so many mistakes. I do a lot of dumb stuff. You all know that. This is kind of crooked here. They won't be perfectly straight because I'm just hand cutting these. I'm just hand cutting them. But see, they'll be Let's trim this a little, if I can. They'll be okay. So is anybody here going to do gardening this year? I want to hear about your gardens. I'm so excited. My little neighbor boy stopped by the other day and wanted to rake my leaves. I told him no, I want to do all my yard work this year myself. I think I kind of surprised him. He said okay, and he walked away. I think I kind of disappointed the poor kid. But I so miss getting out and working in the yard. And I got to get out there this week, though, because that dirt's not going to spread itself. I think they'll probably, when they put it, he said, if just depending on how they unload it, they're going to unload it for me. But he said if they have a dump truck, they can just, here's our garden here. This is my garden, only it's square. And he said they could just move it down the middle like that, and then I could spread both ways this way. And he said they might spread it out a little for you, depending on what they use to unload it. We'll see. But I'm kind of, we need that garden needs to be replenished. And what I'm hearing from folks is that the people that I'm buying it from, that it's good stuff. So I'm pretty happy to get it. That because our dirt needs, our garden needs to be, it needs to be replenished. Can you still see? I was kind of cutting it over on the white. I could see where I was going. This one's a little crooked here. Let's just straighten this guy out a little. It's a little better. Still a little crooked, but once I ink it and put stuff on it, it's not gonna matter much anyway. All right, so there are those. Now let's do these three. Now I need to straighten this guy out. They're not going to all be the same length, but that's okay. I don't think my box was all the same length. Should have been, but it wasn't. This one's, oh, it's okay. this one is way crooked. That way. One more. One more for the good times. Oh, we're gonna save that. Throw anything away that I can use. Okie dokie. So there is that. Now, let me get this off of my desk. All the little trimmings for the trash. You could collage all these down if you had a mind to, but I don't have a mind to. You could make paper out of them, save all those scraps and put them in a blender and do some homemade paper. All right, now what I want to do is get up and go over here and get my, I think, I thought, I thought I had some broken jewelry here. Here's some fabric scraps. We want some fabric scraps. What did I do with my broken jewelry? This is broken jewelry. Well, these might work. And what's in this one? Hold the phone, I'm coming in a minute. I thought I had a 10, I do. But of course it's all, we'll work with what I have in my hand. Charms and stuff to put on them. Alright. So now, what I want to do is put some, we'll come back to the charms. I want to get some fabric. And these are what I used the other night. I have some music fabric. Poinsettia Christmas. Christmas stripes. Ooh, I like this. Always reminds me of a colonial style. I might use a strip of that. Some blue floral. White. This is not getting cut up. I've got some words. I've got some. This is nice, but by the time I cut it off, you can't tell what it is. Let's see what else I have in here. That's the piece I'm working on. That's just scrap linen. Snowflake. Christmas. Yeah, we'll come back to all that later at another day. Let me put this away. Oh, got a butterfly. And oh, 8 pieces out of what I want here. So let's do one of words, one of blue, one of the tan, one of music. What's that for? So there's 4. This is sampler. I don't know if I can get, get that off of there. Here's some red, and this is all scrap here. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wonder if I can find 3 more that I could have them all different. Let's see. Let's go back to my box. This is scrap. I could do pink, but I'm not sold on that. This is not getting cut up. These are scrap. White. I could do a blue. We could do a yellow. The blue I'm gonna put back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 2 more. Could do the striped, I'm not sold on the stripes. That's Christmas. Do the light green floral. That's Christmas. This is my piece I'm working on. I think I already have that. Ooh. This is these are some 6x6 squares. But I like them. I'll have to think about that, whether I want to cut into those. I already have this. Some gold stripe. Iffy. Snowflake. Linen. A black one. We could do a black strip here. That's Christmas white. Okay. So let me count again. This is a light green. Open up. Come on, open up for me. A light green. That's kind of pretty though, but I'm not sure about it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to do a black one. This is just for scrap. 7. And let me start putting this away. This is a scrappy piece that I'm still doing the basting stitch on. I've got it in here. I need to work on it, but I keep putting it back. That's too much. Maybe I'll go with the stripe. All right. I think this is going to be too light. And I don't really care for that. All right. I think I found what I want. And these are scrappies. I could use, no. Let's just put this back, Mary. All right. So I'm not going to cover the whole piece because that would wipe out the text. But what I want is enough to, these ladies are quite large. Let's cut out some ladies. And then we'll figure out the fabric around the ladies. So I got 8 and there are 5 here. So we're going to repeat these 3. These 2 repeat. Actually, I think I'll do this one, and this one again, because these two repeat here. So I'm just going to cut here. Here. Cutting kind of weird. The second one repeats. I'm going to leave her on there. So there's 5, 6, 7. Well, I got her repeating. One, two. I don't want her again. Meri, 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 Meri. Just cut them out and figure it out. All right, there's 6. I need 2 more. Guess I'll just take these last 2. No, I'll take her. I need 1 more. Right, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And someplace around here I have an envelope of scrappy sticker paper. That's where all this is going to go. I have to find it. It's over on my desk, over on my carts. Excuse me. Somewhere. I swallowed the wrong way. Swallowed my words. 1, 2, 3, 8. And this is scrap that I want to keep. And this is scrap. Put that up there. Okay, we're going to start with this lady. I'm going to put her on one that looks a little larger. I'm going to cut her out. I'm going to fussy cut her. And it doesn't have to be perfect. I mean, you can make it perfect, but... Now, since this is... Just let me get a drink of water. Since this is paper, I can put the sticker on paper. I don't know if the sticker would stick on fabric, but I'm going to put it paper to paper. Well, I might put some fabric down though, but most of it will be paper to paper. I'll show you what I mean. Let's get her fussy cut out here first. So she's fairly large, but let's take a piece of fabric and, oh, what do I want? I don't want too much. It's got salvage on both sides. No. Excuse me, I'm coughing here. Let's just cut a strip here. And you could tear it. But I'm going to leave that torn edge. And I think I'll put it down there and put her over it. Like this. So let's put that down with some, and I'm gonna put it right between these two white lines there. And I want to keep that because the rough edge is on the bottom of this white. The raw edge. Cut that off. Hold it a minute. My hanging thread here. And we're going to put it right in there. Maybe down a little. Right there. And I'm going to put it on with the Fine Art glitter glue. I think I'll put it right there. And then this is a sticker, so Penelope. Get between the two. Oh, that I got art glitter glue on my finger there. Get between the two and pull back on the release paper. And then take her off of the page. And we're going to put her right. Well, we can put her down a little because I'm going to poke a hole at the top and the bottom, so be aware that you're going to have space there and space there. So let's trim the fabric off. There and there. Now, let's put this piece away because I'm doing a little piece of fabric of each color that I pulled out. So I'm going to put this, say I'm done with the striped fabric, put it aside. Hold on a second. Okay, so now I think I'll come back to do the charms. We're going to do the next one. And the next fabric I have is black. And I just need a piece. What do I want to use? I've got this kind of a V shape that was part of the blouse. And it is the size of the, but it's pretty thick, so I think I'll go over to the edge. Oh, look at this raw edge. Let's cut a piece of that. Let's tear it if I can. Hold it. Give a longer piece to tear here. Oh, I see, it's tearing. Ooh, I like that. Let's snip this off. Save my fabric scraps for slow stitching. I like what's happening here. Let's see if I can get a hold of that. I don't want a very wide piece. Can't see where I'm going. Hold it, I'm gonna have to tear it off the table here. I'll cut it. Ah, perfect. That's all I want. So I'm gonna fold that piece up, get it out of my way. It'll go back in the box. And I'm going to glue it down this way. And what way is my text? My text is this way. Let's get a lady. Let's do this lady. Little fussy cutter. Pan blows my bangs in my eyes and I can't see anything. Now, because her head is so wide, I've been trimming it a little bit on her scarf a little bit different here, making it a little thinner. Sorry, lady. Let's trim this a little more too, like that. So, I love this raggedy edge on this fabric. I'm going to put it like that, kind of off center. Oh my goodness. Don't hold on to it, Meri. You can't pull it off if you're holding on to it. So right in here. Right in there. And then I'm going to take her and put her, actually I think I'm going to turn it this way because then it'll show her profile a little bit. I need to trim her profile a little more. Right in there. So yeah. Oh, it looks like she's got a mustache. I don't like that. I'm gonna take it off. Right where I didn't want it. It looked like she had a nose hairs. That's much better. And then we're gonna trim this. You know, I could use a scrap of fabric and just glue a scrap of fabric on the back and make a fabric hanger. I might do that. So there's 2 of them. I'm going to throw my scraps away as I go. I knocked something off over here. I don't know what I knocked off. Hopefully it was just a scrap. Let's go to the next one. Maybe I'll come out and take a look at what you're doing. Let me refresh my chat. We'll put these 2 down here. Chat filter. Chat filter. All messages. Mama Juju says, low nose hairs. It did. It looked like nose hairs. Oh, you know, I might need to zoom in a little. Let me zoom in just a teeny bit. Oops. I'm wearing my blue shirt tonight. Is that any better? There we go. Okay. Goldie says, hi, Renee. Hi, Renee. She says she's popping in and out just to say hello to everyone. Take care of yourselves. Kisses, kisses. Oh, I hope she's not out yet. Renee has a Friday morning chat on Facebook. If you guys are interested, get in touch with her, Renee Suzanne. I think she's on Facebook as Renee Suzanne too. I don't know, to tell you the truth, but Becky or Ann could tell you. Get you hooked up if you're interested. It's a Facebook Messenger chat. She's the one who, she and Laura gifted me the fine art glitter glue set, and Renee gifted me some extra glue, and I'm using it. Brenda A and Brenda R. Who's Brenda R? Wait a minute. I'm better than anyone else, Brenda says. Brenda, you silly lady. Brenda said she's better than the rest of us. Mary, it's Brenda R. Hi, Brenda R. Welcome in. We love you, even if you are better than everybody else. Debbie, that's funny. Debbie said, my mother-in-law had orange daylilies all over the house and yard in bloom when we got married. One of the little boys picked all of them to give to our niece during our reception. Ah, well, daylilies, if they're the orange ones that grow on the bushes, my mother had those, and those do come back. I don't know, it depends on what month he picked them in, but you would pick those daylilies and they'd come back again. They're only bloom for a day and they're gone. Or a day, maybe a day and a half if you're lucky. That's why they're called daylilies. I'd like to get some of those. I would like to get some of those. My mother had them out in the front of the house the last house where my mom and dad lived. I think my brother planted them for her, my younger brother. Brenda A. says, no idea, Goldie. Could be because of the location near the bird feeders and the moths may get eaten or swinging of the baskets. Brenda A. says, Jen, here many consider them a pest plant. What? What's a pest plant? I only took 7 plants with me after my divorce. Now there's about 100 feet or so along the drive. I've given them to people who have asked. Goldie says, that's odd. I wonder why that would keep the hornworms out. Daylilies are very productive here, Jen says, Brenda. Yeah, my mother's daylilies, I sure enjoyed those. I'm going to get some daylilies. I tell you, I got all my money spent this month. Brenda A. says, I've started putting them in hanging baskets to keep our border collie from eating them. Accidentally discovered that I wasn't getting hornworms on the plants in the baskets. Oh, that's interesting. Goldie says, good, cool, Brenda. We have some purple insects that we've taken around the few times we've moved. Oh, purple irises. I wonder why you were taking purple insects. Purple irises. Oh, we've got purple irises here too. My brother planted them. Brenda says, I have a swatch of common daylily along the driveway. I've been carrying their bulbs from house to house, leaving some behind since 1977. I guess this is their stopping place. They bloom in June or July. Don't they bloom if you cut them? I think they'll rebloom. If you cut them way down, I mean, if once they bloom, the stem blooms. I think if you pull the stem out, they'll bloom again. I think my mom's bloomed more than once during the year. Debbie says, we'll definitely get marigolds, Elysium, Impatiens, Delphinium, and bachelor buttons. Yeah, those sound like plants that are on my list. Marigolds for sure. Elysium, Impatiens, yeah. I'm not sure about the Delphinium for me. Bachelor buttons do pretty good here. I want cannabalds. I want zinnia. I'm going to try some daisies and roses. I can fill that garden up pretty fast. Brenda A says, I'm going to plant some onions because nothing eats them. And my usual hanging baskets of Roma and grape tomatoes hung from my ramp. A few flowers, and I'm not able to tend a garden. Yeah, well, don't hurt yourself, Brenda. There's no sense in planting a garden to eat good when you're and hurt yourself in the process. What flowers are you planting, Jacqueline? I didn't see Jacqueline's answer. Goldie says, I'm hoping to have a few cherry tomatoes and cukes. Yeah, I'd like some cherry tomatoes. My cherry tomatoes did not do good last year. We ended up throwing them out because they rotted on the bottom. And my brother thought it was the plant that we bought, and I'm thinking that it's the dirt. I'm going to dump the dirt. I planted them in a tub, and they usually do good in that tub. It's a big old wash tub, and I planted them in there, but they usually do good, but they didn't do good. So I'm going to dump all the dirt out and redo the dirt. Jacqueline says she's planning on doing a wildflower garden, hopefully for dye. Now, last year I tried some of that indigo plant, and I had really nice little indigos when I started them inside, but I put them outside and they all died. Now, I don't know if it was the transplanting or but they're supposed to do good in hot and humid temperatures, but I'm not sure why they didn't survive. I might try it again, but if I do, I need to get them ordered. I don't think I can get them at the local Earl May, where we usually buy our plants, or Menards. I don't usually buy my seeds at Walmart. I usually buy my seeds at Menards or Earl May. And I have some seeds some zinnia seeds here that I have them here that Kimberly sent me. She usually comes in the morning streams. I'm reaching for them here. Oh, where are they? Come on, don't fall behind me here. Zinnia seeds. Plant this summer. Zinnia seeds. Those are from Kimberly. I'm saving them special to plant. Now I gotta put my Putz house back here. I keep it right here by my little chest of drawers. Okay, what else is going on out there? There was a crooked man, and he walked a crooked mile. He found a crooked sixpence upon a crooked stile. He bought a crooked cat, which got a crooked mouse, and they all lived together in a crooked little house. Well, I'm getting the crooked houses ready for him. I should do a little crooked man. I should do a crooked man and a crooked cat and a crooked mouse, and a crooked stile and a crooked sixpence. Everything can be crooked in my eye. I tell you, I'd probably do it pretty good because I'm good at crooked. Let's see, Sharon Lombard, if you're still out there, thanks for popping in, saying hello. Debbie F says, looks like 1 times 2 inches. Okay, I missed what size these were. I used my ruler. I used my ruler for the width. It's the width of my ruler, which is probably a little over an inch, maybe 1.25 inches. An inch and a fourth. And the height varies because I trim, but this one's 2.5 inch. These are 2.5. Some of them are shorter, 2 to 2.5 inch. Almost 2.5, 2 1/4. I cut them out of scrap cardboard that I had left from doing that English cottage. This was a cereal box. And if you look up above, you may not be able to scroll way up. I put links to the text and the faces. Maybe I should put those links. I'll put them in at the end of the stream. Anybody who's interested in the faces here, I put it out in the share folder. I made it public so anybody can get to them. And the only thing I ask is you don't sell them. You can print them off and give them away to people. You can give them off, or you can share the link with anybody who wants the link. As long as I have the link out there, it will be public. I'm putting it in the public domain. The only thing I ask is you not sell it, because it's free. So, and then I have the text. I'll share all the links. I have a sheet of text that I've aged. And on mine, it looks a little maroon and pink because my printer's all mixed up. But on the aged one out on the drive that I share, it's more of a yellow color, an aged text color. And all I did was take a piece of cardboard, piece of cereal box, and cut it into strips. And 1 1/4 by 2.5 or 2 1/4, something like that. It varies a little. And I cut the paper out and glued it. The paper was on sticker paper. The faces are on sticker paper for me. And then I backed it with black cardstock. And then I'm just taking little scraps of fabric. I actually should use out of my scraps, but let's do this one next. I'm taking a little scrap of fabric, and I'm going to do a little wider piece on this, maybe to there after that red. Let's see if I can tear that. It wouldn't be. Oh yeah, there we go. Ooh, maybe I'll do it. No, I like it like this. And we'll glue that down. This goes back into, see, I was cutting circles out of this. I glue it on. This is do another one, something like that, only it's a wider strip. And I've been using my fine art glitter glue that was a gift of Laura Vasquez and Renee Suzanne. I credit both of them. And I'll just glue my fabric strip on. Thank you, ladies. I think of you guys every time I use it. And when you guys send me stuff, I try to credit the person who sends me something. And I think of you every time I use whatever you guys send me. Laura Vasquez sent me this tabletop, Tim Holtz tabletop. Okay, which lady do I want to use? Let's do this lady. Let's do her. She's long and narrow. And this is printed on sticker paper, glossy sticker paper. And I'm trying to fussy cut it as nice as I can. I know you all just love fussy cutting. I think Brenda A loves it the best. And Brenda R, she's perfect, so. She won't have a problem with this. And she's got a little bow or something in the back of her head here. I'm wondering if she has her hair in a net of some sort. Maybe not. And we're going to cut around here for the, and she's going to go on here. And let's cut this. And I save my little scraps for slow stitching for my meditation journals. Nothing gets thrown away. Well, yes, the scrappy scraps get thrown away when it's too little to use. Okay. What would happen if I do it this way? It doesn't show much. I'll put it this way. And I'm kind of putting them in the center because I'm going to poke a hole at the top and bottom. So I need to leave space. And this is sticker paper, so I get my needle in between the release paper and the sticker paper, and I just fold it back. And it pulls right up. And we're going to put it right. Looks like I have a mark there. But we're going to leave it. Oh, it covers it up anyway. Mostly. Yeah. There we go. That yellow kind of fades into the background, but that's okay. I'm good with it. We're about half done with this, this, and then I'm going to put some charms on it. We need the dangles. I think I'm going to cut some fabric, and instead of poking a hole there, I think I'm going to glue a fabric hanger on the top. And we'll see what I put on the bottom. All right, the next one is red. I could almost do it this way. I kind of like it that way, but we'll do it this way because it. Oh, and I like the raw edge here. So let's do it thin. Let's just try to do 2 black stripes if I can. Actually, these would be nice for the hanger. Might save this piece out for the hangers. See, I could make the hangers this width, kind of straighten it out a little, and just glue it on the back and make the hangers. And in the Somerset magazine, they're called necklaces. She did it on leather and metal, and she used eyelets and all of that. All right, I'm going to put it off to the side again. And I think I'll cover up that center margin. So we'll put it right in here. And it'll go right down in there. Now, what lady do we... I think I'm gonna keep this out. I think I'm gonna make hangers out of this. So, we did this lady. She's a repeat. We did this lady. She's a repeat. We haven't done this lady yet. Let's do her. They all look alike, but they're out of that magazine. We've done this lady. So these two are repeats. We've got repeats. But that's okay. I'm going to save these for giveaway. But I'm not going to do the giveaway tonight because I've got so much mailing stacked up that I need to do my mailing. I'm going to take this box that I got. I'm going to cover it, the front here. I think it had a soap or something in it. Hold on, I'm going to drop this if I'm not careful. And I'm going to make this my giveaway box. It says, soak your troubles away. I think there was probably soap. I think it was a gift soap set. I'm going to cover it, recover it, and I'm going to make this my giveaway box. Because I tend to make things and say, okay, let's have a giveaway, and then I don't get them sent out. And I need to catch up on my send-outs. So let's cut this lady out. Really, I should be using the tip of my scissors here. Use the tippy tips when you have detail, and use the broader side of your, when you have a wide, long area to cut. And then when you get to where you want detail stuff, use the tippy tips again, the tips. I learned that. That's my best fussy cutting tip. And I really do like those long, narrow embroidery scissors for cutting stuff like this. I bought a new pair, but they're out in the other room. And they don't cost much. They're $6 or $7, $5 or $6, depending on where you get them. I think I got mine at Walmart. Okay, I'm going to put it up a little. Right in there. So let's cut the... cut that off. Now I won't save this little bit. That I'll toss. Janet would be saving it. Janet Nash. She does all sorts of things with the little itsy bitsy pieces. This I'll save. That I could couch someplace. Okay. So now I'm going to put the... This is sticker paper, so I'm going to You get your needle in between the release paper and the sticker paper. And if you can, sometimes it's a pull tab. Whoops, I had it. There we go. She's going. Just put her up a little. Right in there. Yeah, I like that. So I got 4 done now. So now I'm going to do her again because the other 4 are just repeats of what I've done. We're doing 8 of them. And again, I got this idea from Somerset Studio Magazine, spring of 2021. It was Cat Kerr, C-A-T space K-E-R-R. I've seen her design on Jargos before, but I don't know if she's still doing it. But she made the article is called, or the project is called Mixed Media Necklaces, and she used leather and metal and stamped paper and ink, ink and all that for hers. I'm using cardboard, copy paper, sticker paper, but it works just as well. It's fun. And these are really more hanging journal stuff than actually necklaces. All right, now I need, let's get this off, the scrap away. Throw your scraps away, Meri, get them off your desk. The next piece of fabric is music fabric. And we just need a little bit of it. And we're going to do we're just going to do the little horizontal piece here. And that's probably enough. Maybe a little bit more. Here comes a choo-choo train coming down the track. Clickety-clack, clickety-clack. I know real early in the morning when they go by, they don't blow their horn very loud. Kind of like now. The horn sounds sick. It sounds like a sick cow. All right, so this I'm going to have to put this way. And I think I'll put it right in there. So there'll be some music notes showing. Yeah. I remember my mother telling, now I wasn't born yet, but my dad used to teach school. My dad was a school teacher. He taught history and English, and he was a principal in a lot of the smaller schools in the late 40s and the early 50s. And, of course, he was in the Army during World War II. He and my mother met at the Navy ammunition depot here locally. And they got married, had my oldest sister in the same town where my brother and I go shopping now. And I put the wrong needle in there. Then they had my oldest brother, and at the time that they had my oldest brother when he was a toddler. Now this is just, I wasn't born yet. This is me remembering from what my mom would tell us stories. We'd always beg her to tell us. That's before we even had a TV set. We enjoyed, she was a storyteller. My mom and dad were both storytellers. You would really want to hear my dad tell a story, because he animated it with his eyes. My dad had blue eyes, and he talked with his eyes, boy, I'll tell you. And my mom had a great memory. You can't see much of that music. If I put it over to the side, you can see more. I think I'll just cover it up. It'll be a few notes behind her. I wonder if this one is smaller, maybe. Let's try this one. I think this one is smaller. And my mom would say that when my dad was off teaching school in another small town close around here, and my oldest brother, who's 4 years older than me, he's an old man now. He's grandpa now. Great-grandpa. And when he was a toddler, my mom said every time a train would go by, he'd run to the window, because they lived close to the railroad tracks, or, you know, where he could see the trains. I don't think they were right close to the railroad track, but my mom he'd always run to the window. And in these small towns, when the trains go by, you can hear them all over town. Like, we're at least 6 or 7 blocks away. The town isn't that block. The town's probably only about 12 or might be 15 blocks here. I don't know. I never really counted how many blocks wide our town is. But we don't live close to the tracks. You can hear the trains all over the town. There, I think you can see a little bit more of the music with this lady. Yeah. And he'd always run, my mom would say he'd always run to the to the window and go, choo-choo train, choo-choo train. Now, a train comes on the track and he's on the road. He goes, oh, gotta wait for a train. And he impatiently waits. There we go. We got 5 done. That was the music fabric. 6, 7, 8. We got this one already cut out. So I've got striped music, black, yellow floral, and red and black checked. Little scrappies of fabric. I'm going to do this brown. I like this brown. This just reminds me of a colonial fabric. Let's see, I've already torn on this side. Let's cut a strip of, where's my scissors? Don't need this ruler anymore. Let's just cut this. Hold on. Down a little and over a little, and my mom was a good storyteller. She would tell us all about when she was growing up, and I almost know her neighborhood or childhood neighborhood better than I do my own through her stories. Through her stories. She would tell about, she helped her, he was my great-great-uncle. Her great-uncle was a brick mason. And he helped build a lot of the brick storefronts that are around here. He was from Germany, but he spoke Russian. And let's see, that's upside down. Let's do it this way. And yeah, I want to do it over here. And she would tell me, she'd wake up in the morning and she would hear her great aunt reading the newspaper. We called him Uncle Billy. I didn't know him. He died before I knew my great aunt Molly, but I didn't know I only know him through, and he was a good looking fellow. I only know him through pictures and stories. But my mom said that she'd wake up in the morning and hear Aunt Molly reading the morning newspaper to him because he couldn't read English. They immigrated. All right, well, the flowers are getting covered up. That's sad. But I'm going to leave it that way. You can see a little bit of a, well, I don't know. Can I take this off? See if it worked better maybe this way. I wonder if that'll stick. Still covers it up. What if I put it this way? No. This isn't working. We'll just, I don't know if I can slow stitch after I put it on glue. We'll use a different strip of fabric. I might do 2 blue ones. This has floral all over it. This one might be better. And anyway, he was a brick mason. My great uncle, her great uncle, and they raised my mom. Her great aunt and her great uncle raised her. And my mom would tell stories about him building that brick porch on the house that they lived in, and she helped him probably when she was a young girl. She probably moved the bricks around. Which I kind of chuckle at because later in life, my mom lived with me and I was moving and she wanted to help me move and I didn't want her, when my younger brother was actually helping me. And I'm going to put it way over to the side. And she wanted to help, but you know, she was older and we didn't want her to fall. But she would say, "I'm available." She wanted to help us move those boxes so bad. And we go, "No, Mom, we're good. I'm available." I love her. I wish she was here now. I'd give her the biggest hug. You miss your mom? I miss my mom. I miss... let me tell you guys, if your mom is still alive, hug her. If you're able to, do things with her. If she likes to go shopping, take her to the store. Because I'll tell you, once they're gone, you're going to miss them. She said, "You're going to miss me. You're going to miss me." She'd always say that to me. "You just wait till I'm gone. You're going to miss me." She's right. She was right. I missed the dickens out of her. I'd love to go to the thrift store with her. I'd love to go to garage sales with her. You know, and she was just an ordinary lady. She wasn't anything special. I mean, as far as, you know, she was my mom. She wasn't a beautiful lady, but she was a pretty lady. She wouldn't call herself pretty, but we all thought she was pretty. Well, I'm going to let that one flower up at the above, and there's one peeking out there. I'm just going to kind of try to put this around her, maybe over to the edge a little. Actually, this one might go better because it's skinnier and longer. Let's fussy cut this one. You're going to miss me. She'd always say that to me. And she was right. And she'd tell about helping Uncle Billy build that brick front porch. And you know that front porch is still, I drive by that house where she grew up, and it's still standing. Whoever owned that house took good care of it. Now, she was born in 1914, and that house probably was there long before she started living there. And the house is a nice house. I mean, as far, it isn't a beautiful, it's a little bungalow type house with a brick porch. And she knew all the neighbors in the neighborhood. When we were younger, she'd drive around, she drove then, and she'd take us around. And when we went shopping to various places, and she knew who lived in what house, and she would say, this is so-and-so's house, and this was so-and-so. I'm going to cut this little piece off. It's kind of a nuisance here. And she would tell us about who lived in all those houses. And when I went to get those law books, and the attorney's office was in the same building as our newspaper. And of course, back then, that newspaper was owned by, you know, the people that owned the newspaper were well known in the community. And when I went to get that paper, I was loading the books up. I had a little hand dolly out there, and I got one box in by myself, and I took the other box off of the trolley and kind of set it down on the street. And as I did that, another car pulled up in the parking lot right beside me. And a lady got out, and she helped me pick up that box and put it in the back of my car. And I said, thank you, and we kind of talked on the way into the house. I'm going to put this one this way. I think I'll do it twice this time. And the way back into the office, and she offered to take the trolley in for me, and I didn't know who she was. And I said, no. I said, are you going to the law office? And she said, no. And I said, well, I'll take it in, because, you know, she was a stranger to me. And, you know, you don't know what's going to happen. And she said, oh, you want to make sure it gets there? And I kind of felt responsible for it. And we talked on the way in. And as she was opening the door, she opened the door for me because I was pulling the little dolly. And she opened it up and she said, oh, by the way, my name is Nancy, and she gave her last name. And she said, I own this building. And she's connected with the family that has probably run that newspaper forever. I felt so dumb. I said, my mom probably knows your family. And then I explained to her that my mom's long passed away. I felt so dumb because here I was, I didn't know who she was, and she knew that. She probably got a kick out of it. And then we were talking, just kind of general talking, and I asked her if she grew up in Hastings, and she mentioned Harvard, and I said, well, I'm from Harvard. And turns out she's a first cousin to the man that my brother went fishing with. He moved to Phoenix, though, to Arizona. He's passed away now. It's a small world. It's a small world. She was from the newspaper family and owned the building, and She was a first cousin to the man that my brother would... Boy, my brother misses him. My brother misses him. I said, I'll go fishing. He was talking about going fishing again, and I said, I'll go fishing with you. Every time I offer, he says no. He doesn't, because I don't fish. I sit in the car and sketch. And I think he likes to be out there with people fishing. Every time I say I go with him, he decides he doesn't want to go anymore, so that's okay with me. I offered. I did my good deed. Sometimes he'll, but he does usually say it. He mentions it like around 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and it's really too late to go fishing at 2. They usually go, when they go early in the morning, get home around 5 or 6, sometimes earlier, depending on the weather. All right, we're getting there. We got one more to do. I probably bored the bejeebies out of all of you. Let's throw these away. Let me come out and look at chat, see what I've missed. FOMO, fear of missing out. I've been telling you stories. I've been telling you stories that my mom told me. Oh, messages. Allie K. Hi, Allie K. It's a small world after all, isn't it? That Coke song? It's a small, small world. Let's see. Legia's here. She says, small world. Hi, Leah. Welcome in, Leah. She says, my mom too, Brenda. She can talk on the phone because of her... Oh, she can't talk on the phone because of her strokes. Brenda says, my mom can no longer walk, and I can no longer get her in my truck. She loved going to thrift stores. I talk to her daily. I see her 3 or 4 times a week. Now, see, talking to her, probably, I'll bet she looks forward to your calls, Brenda. And I sympathize, because after my mom, eventually I could no longer take care of her and work. You know, it just became a 24-hour job, and I couldn't do it, and still I had to work full-time to pay my rent. And we eventually put her in a home, but I would call her, and I would be... Then I didn't have an internet with internet calls and, you know, free long distance and all of that. My phone bills would run $200 a month. I'd call her 3 or 4 times a week, long distance. And she always knew my voice. She always knew it was me calling. My mother eventually had dementia. She had Alzheimer's. But she always knew me when I called. But it was so sweet. I called one night, and she would just chatter away. You know, she would just chatter away, and I mostly interjected here and there just so she could hear that I was still on the phone. And eventually I hung up. Well, when I call her, I'd call her at the nursing home that she was in, and the nurse would had a mobile phone and take the mobile phone to her to use. It was the nursing. She didn't have a phone line in her room. And so when I hung up, I would call the nurse's station back and say, we're done talking, you can go get the phone. Well, the nurse came back, and usually that worked really well, but the nurse called me back and said it was so cute. She said, I know that you hung up, but when I went to get the phone, she was still on the phone talking. It was like she still thought I was there. She said it just broke her heart, and it broke my heart to think that there she was talking to me on the phone, and I hung up on her. I said goodnight, and she probably said goodnight to me, and, you know, and then just went on talking. But, you know, I'll bet those phone calls to your mother, Brenda, I'll bet she really looks forward to those. And if you can go see her, no matter if you can't take her shopping, just going and visiting her, that is so important in their later life, especially if she's can't walk anymore. She probably looks forward to you. And Leah says she can't talk to her on the phone because of her strokes. Yeah, that's so sad when there's all those physical limitations. I know my mom, she knew my voice, but most of our conversation was, where am I? You're in Nebraska, and but one time I called her. It was so interesting because she was in a nursing home. So, the nurses, most of them wore white uniforms. But it was so interesting one night. It kind of scared me because she was just talking away and she looked and she said, "Who's that lady in white?" And I'm going, "It's an angel." But it wasn't. It was probably one of the nurses probably came into the room. But she said, "Who's that lady in white?" Let's see. Allie K popped in. She says, she owned the building. You're kidding me. How funny is that? Yeah. And here I was, I didn't know who she was. I was kind of hesitant because I didn't just want to give it to anybody. I was kind of responsible for it. She owned the building. And the law firm was in the building of the newspaper office. It's one of the main buildings there in town. And then I told her, I said, "Well, my mom probably knew your family." And she asked my mom's name, and that's when I said, "Oh, my mom's been passed away for years now." And I never did give her the name because obviously my mother grew up on the other side of town. She wouldn't have known Mom. But she knew my brother's fishing buddy. She was first cousin to my brother's fishing buddy, who's no longer here. All right, let's see who else is. Leah popped in. Angie says, "Meri, I live with my mom. I do things with her all the time, but sometimes I need a break. That is the way. That's why you go to the mess. Yeah, I understand that, Angie, because my mom lived with me when I was working in Iowa, in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Worked for an insurance company. I did a contract with them over a year, probably a year and a half, and my mom lived with me, but I needed a break because I would work all day. My mom, I'd have to, she was still, she did not have, she was still, her mind was still with her when she lived with me, but it slowly got worse. When I moved, my contract ended in Iowa and I got another one down in Kentucky. And that's at the point to where we had to put her in the home. That move was hard on her. And actually my younger brother, bless his heart, he'd hear me talking now, he'd have something to say, but we won't go through that. But that's when we put her in a home, because that move, when they get older like that, I could almost use this scrappy fabric. I was going to do the word, though. I think I'll do the word quilt. Well, that really doesn't go with, I guess I'll go this way, because we won't use the words on it. I think I'll use this, probably go this way. Glue that on there. Maybe down a little like that. The moving is hard on older people. And when I lived in Iowa, it was like 1998, 1999, and I got a contract in Kentucky for a Year 2K project. And that's when she didn't make the move very good. We ended up putting her in a home. And it was too much for her. And I should have realized it at the time, but I didn't. I was in my I was dealing with a lot. I was working and looking for jobs and looking for contracts and trying to take care of my mom. Had to move all my stuff down there. There was a lot. And, but we put her in a home. But before then, I was going to tell you, before all of that, when she was still living with me in Iowa, it was about 1998, I went with a needlework group to London. And at that time, I didn't want to leave my mom alone in the apartment for a week and a half. And, you know, that would be almost like neglecting her. And so I found a local nursing home just to keep her for a couple weeks. And the administrator told me then, she said, you better do something. You better, you know, and I knew, she said, you better get power of attorney if you want power of attorney, because she still signed her own checks, and she still had her mind when she lived with me. She just didn't like being left alone. And I don't blame her for that. And I'm going to save that little scrap. Anyway, I went to it. Boy, I'll tell you, she did not react good. Even I said, Mom, it's only for a couple weeks. And the people were nice to her in the home, but man, she thought I was leaving her forever and just throwing her away almost. And I took some of her stuff and put around. She had her own room and everything, you know, and the nurses tried to make her feel comfortable and everything. But when I got ready to leave, she just, and she's done that more than once, she just grabbed a hold of my arm. She would not let go. They had to pry her hands off my arm. And I'll tell you, that breaks my heart now. And the nurses, after they got her arm after me, had to get between me and Mom and say, go, go, you know. And so when I got back from my trip and everything and went to pick her up and bring her home, you know, it was really funny because I walked in her room and it was empty. And I'm going, where's my mom? And I went to the nurse's station and she says, oh, she's down there visiting with the ladies. And I said, oh, really? And she says, yeah, she goes down there every day and they watch TV. And she says, they have a good time. And I went down there and I kind of watched from the door a little to see what was going on. And she was just chattering away with the ladies, having a good time. And I almost wish that I would have, you know, if I could go back, I probably would have not taken that contract. I would probably see if I could go full time with that insurance company and stay right where I was and put her in a home. But that isn't, no sense in looking back on it. She could not live in her own home. Her home was along the Little Blue River. She and Dad lived there for years. And, but there was no, I mean, the town's smaller than what we had here. There was no grocery store. She had to drive to go to a grocery store. She had to rely on the neighbors. And she could no longer live by herself. So she came to live with me, and she lived with me for about 2.5 years. And at that time, my brother told me she needed to be in a home, but I didn't think she needed it. And she didn't until later. All right, chattering away. I'm going to see what kind of beads I have. What can I put on here? I've got charms, and I got brads, and I think these are all brads. That's an empty. I've got pop bottle lids. I've got some gold charms. I've got some buttons, clock buttons. Oops. That one's spilling out. I don't know what's in there. Buttons, I think. Buttons. What are these? These are those little red photo, you turn it, photo things. Oh look, I got some bling. More buttons. And a dangle of clips here. Just clips. Clips, side clips. Here's some dragonfly charms. These are Christmas. And looks like I got some hooks. And what's this? These are some little keys. All right, let's keep those out. Alrighty. I think, though, I need to edge this with something. And I'm thinking I'll just use a pen. Paint pen. Let's see how this goes. And maybe I should put a paper underneath this so we can see where I'm going here. I miss my mom. I really do. I miss my dad too. My dad liked to be hugged in his later life. Probably I didn't hug him so much when I was a teenager, but when he got older, I could hug him and give him a good morning kiss, and you know, a father-daughter thing. But my mom didn't like to be hugged. My mom would shrug it off. My dad, hop to it. When he approved of something I wanted to do, he would say, hop to it. And when he didn't think it was such a good idea, he'd say, you're making a mistake. You're making a mistake. I can just hear him saying those. Hop to it, or you're making a mistake. I'm warning you, don't do it. I did it anyway, and it was a mistake. I told you so. And then my mom, I liked to read the Sunday paper. I didn't have the internet then. I didn't even have a laptop or a computer or a desktop or anything when I lived with my parents. But I liked to read the Sunday paper, and we'd go down to, gosh, the town was like 20 miles away, 30 miles away. And my dad took me, I usually drive down there myself, but one Sunday my dad took me down there. And my mom and I had a nice little disagreement. And my dad, on the way down, he said, you know, Mary, we've got enough trouble in this world. I could just hear him saying it. He said, let's not add to it. So I took his advice and didn't add to it when I got home. I can just hear him saying it. There's enough trouble in this world. We don't need to add to it, so. And then I can tell you all my mom and dad stories. One day my mom would the neighbor lady, who she didn't drive anymore, and she owned these poodle dogs. And my mom would take my neighbor lady that didn't drive anymore. My mom would always go visit her, make sure that everything was okay, and you know, that just go and visit with her in the evenings. And she would take my neighbor lady to the dog groomer, and her poodle dogs to the dog groomer. And one day she was gone. I think she was just visiting the lady. I don't think that she was, I don't think they were going to the dog groomer then. And I was home and I was out in the living room. And they had extension cords. We had extension cords running from something to something. I don't remember what, but there were two of them. And I was sitting in the chair, and those extension cords started moving. And I'm going, what? What's the deal? These extension cords are moving. And I got closer, and they were two snakes. And I went and woke up my dad, who was taking a nap, and he went outside and got a hoe. And he was going at those snakes with a hoe. And about that time, my mom drove up, looked in the window, and she saw me running around the table because I was afraid of the snakes. And my dad had a hoe. And she ran in the house, and she later said, I thought Dad was after you with a hoe. She thought Dad was attacking me with the hoe because I was running around. I was afraid of the snakes. What a life. I should write these little stories down. I have more memories of my dad later in life. Well, and when I was a young girl. I was kind of a daddy's girl when I was a young girl. But I would say from junior high school, maybe even through college, I didn't have much of a many times period with him, because when I went to college, of course, I was away from home. And in high school, you know, he never went to school functions, and I wasn't on the volleyball team or anything like that, like what my grandniece, her daddy goes to her games and takes her places and probably will walk her down the aisle when she gets married, and did the daddy-daughter dance and all of that. Well, they didn't have daddy-daughter dances in our town. But my daddy got me a bicycle. But so in maybe my junior high and high school years, I did not have many memories of things. I do remember he'd get up at 6 o'clock in the morning and go out, start the car in the wintertime. He'd rev that motor. He would rev that motor. I think it was an alarm clock for the rest of us. And we would hear that motor go in the morning, starting that old junker cars that we had. That's probably my best memory of my dad in high school. Threads here of this black is shedding. But I got to know my dad better. I went to school, and then, let's cut these off there. What this is doing here is not doing much good. Intended good. Or at least trim it. And I lost my train of thought. Lost what I was talking about. Dad memories. Dad memories. But my best memories of him was after I worked, and then between jobs, I would be at home with my parents between jobs. Always had a home. He would tell me that. He'd say, you always have a home here. He wasn't of the opinion that 18 years old you should be out of the house. that was not his opinion. He said, if you need to come home, you come home. And I always did. If I was out of work, I went home. And I eventually found work again, but I always appreciated that. I always had a home with them. And my older brother's kind of like that too. You know, I tell my brother several times how much I appreciate being able to be here, because I'd probably be out on the streets or dead by now. All right, so I've bordered those. And now what I want to do is put some charms. I'm going to put this one on the outside. What time is it? 9:17. I'll get these done by 10. I don't know if I'll do the doodles tonight, Jen. But maybe I will next week. I won't promise. It kind of depends on how I feel. Now these are keys, little mini keys. These are larger keys. These would be nice hanging from the bottom. I think we'll do that. These are dragonflies. Little dragonflies. And these, oh, let's put some bling. Do I want to do the, I think I want to do the silver. All right, let's put bling. Oh, that's not going to come through. I haven't. I'll take the cap off. Hold on a minute. Let me put this needle back in. My dad was a good guy. I loved him. I could have done much worse. Could have had an abusive dad. But he didn't have much money, but he was a good guy. He was a school teacher. And then he lost his hearing, and when he lost his hearing, he wasn't comfortable teaching. It was different back then. Oh, that just fit. That just fit on there. I think I'll do the black one. And I think I'll do it right here. Oh, that's as straight as I'm going to get it. Doesn't matter if it's a little wavy, does it? I'll have to get some more of this. I kind of quit buying it. Yeah, I have photo albums up in Wisconsin, of course, that have pictures of my dad, a school teacher and a principal, with all the kids that he taught. He thought well of the kids. He enjoyed the kids that he taught. Of course, they're all old men now. They're all old men now. And my dad was a good-looking guy. They all liked him. The kids all liked him. I guess they did. I don't have too many memories of him as a teacher. The only memory I have of him was one of my first memories of growing up. And I've told this several times. He taught in a small town. And they lived north of the school. And they would walk to school. My older sister, my older brother, and my dad would walk to school. My dad taught, and he walked my older sister and brother to school. And of course it was a small town, so it was all in the same building. And I wanted to go too. And I can remember looking, and I even remember they walked south. They walked south, and I can remember crying because I couldn't go with them. I wanted to go too. And I can remember my mom calling me in and saying, come in and play with your dolly. Come in and play with we had a Cocker Spaniel. And I can't remember his name. But she said, come in and play with the dolly and the doggy, and they'll be back soon. And I can see them. I can just close my eyes and see my dad, my older sister, and my brother walking down the street to the school. Or the sidewalk, I guess it was. I called it the street. I don't know how big to make this. Right here, I guess. Kind of folded that over. I hope it doesn't matter. One of my first memories. No, it's just gonna fit. I think I'll cut that second one before I take this one off. If I can. No, I didn't want to fold that over. I hope it'll still fit on there. It does. Memories. Oops, I got a lot of glue on that. Let's see if I can't take a needle and some of that off. Still a lot, but I don't want to smish it too bad. Sorry if I'm getting out of frame. Let's see if I can't. Some of that glue. One more. Take that towel and wipe my nozzle off. Put the pen back in it. And yeah, my older brother and I have driven down where that town where we grew up. He went to high school. He graduated from high school. It closed my sophomore year. But the town it's sad. These little towns, how they've really gone to poof. And I blame the state education because they closed and consolidated a lot of schools in the 70s, 60s, and 70s. And when they did that, it was like the spirit of the small towns really lost their spirit. All right, so I have some keys here. And I think I'm just going to hang keys. Off of these. Hope I have enough. I have exactly 8 of them. How fortunate was that? Now, what am I going to hang it with, though? I could use thread, crochet thread. I'd like to have a teeny beeny ribbon. I wonder that I have them here. And I doubt if I have ribbon, but I might have a teeny lace. This is from Pearl, one of the auction boxes that she did. And I'm looking for little lace. Can you see? You can't see. Let me push these up. Up, 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 up you go. We're going to look for teeny lace. Can you see now? Let's turn it this way. There. And these are appliques from Pearl, Pearl's Finds. She usually sells on Tuesdays. No, I might have pulled all the little stuff out. I thought she had some little, this is just beautiful. I don't know if I'm going to find any of the little. That might be the smallest, and that's really too big. But there's a lot of it. That could go for the hangers, couldn't it? I might keep that out. Yeah, I think that's the smallest I'm going to find in there. I think I might use that for the hangers. Let's put the lace back in here. I'll be using this. Use it on projects for giveaway, I think, eventually. It's been sitting on my desk for a long time. It's beautiful. Beautiful laces. But I'm cutting down on my sales. I'm going to Jacqueline's sales, and I'm going to go to Debbie Epps' sales, and if Rebecca gets started again, I might go to hers. Lindy has sales. If I'm available, I'll go to hers. But when I, right now, this month is going to be kind of hard because I've already bought from Jacqueline. I want to buy from Debbie this Saturday. But this is March, spring planting. Let's put this back in there. And I'm buying garden dirt, and I want to buy plants, and, you know, my money is, my extra money is that I don't have to pay bills with. It's getting pretty thin. You know how that goes, don't you? All right, I'm going to take this off my desk now. Let's see what I have in my teddy bear. Now, let's move my boxes here. And let's see what I have in my teddy bear for laces. Hold the phone, I gotta get it out. Gotta move the iron. The iron is sitting on the top of the teddy bear. Let's move it. Let's see. I want some narrow lace. That's what I'm after. Cookie jar. Plastic cookie jar from Walmart. And I want narrow stuff. For very narrow. Something I can cut, maybe. Zipper. Oh, you know, I got that trim. What did I do with all that trim? Here, something like, but that's, no. That's pretty. I wonder if I could use that. We're going to keep that out. I don't know if I have enough of it. This is why I save all of this. I'm looking. Ooh, what's this? Here. Oh, this is the right color, too. I think I got enough. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll look a little more here. I want thin stuff. Or stuff I can cut thin. Sometimes you can cut this lace in half. See, I got lace and fabric pieces in here. Oh, isn't this stuff just yummy? Here's some little lace here. I think I found enough. I'm sure I did once I get this piece out. It's pretty long. All right, we can put the rest of this back into the jar, back into the cookie jar. This is Barboan style. With the laces, it doesn't matter too much, unless you're particular. She packs her napkins this way, Barboan does. I always laugh at her when she gets her napkins out of the jar that she keeps them in. She stuffs them down like I do here. Stuffs them down. Okay, now I was thinking of this, but I think I'll save this for something else. I'm going to put it back. It's too pretty to cut. And this is a hanky. Isn't that pretty? Put that back. I think I got everything. Put the lid back on the cookie jar. Bring this back down. Oops, see, I always forget one. Oh, this is actually fabric. I can put it with the... Oh, it's a printed fabric. I think Deb sent this. Deb Ham sent this. Isn't that cool? I'm going to keep that out. All right. So let's start with a key. And what I can do, I think this could be hangers, and these can tie the, we'll see. I think these can be for the keys. If I can get it open here. How is that tied down here? In here someplace. You tie these things closed. I'm not sure I tied it closed. Tie them closed, they're closed for good. Find out where it's coming from. It has to be in here. Don't cut it, Mary. I'm not going to cut it. I'll cut it in the wrong place for sure. There it comes. There it comes. Boy, it's really tied. See, you never know when you buy this stuff what you're ever going to use it for. And this is perfect. It's perfect color. It looks like it was torn pieces. That's why it has all these threads. There's one strip, two strips, we don't need them this long, 3 strips. I think there's 4 strips, and if I cut them in half, they'd make 8. Which is perfect. Let me stop and come out and look at chat. It is 9:45. If you guys need to go to bed, I'm usually try to end at 10, but when I need to go over, and I do, because I want to finish these, I completely understand if you guys need to go to bed. Some of you work in the morning, some of you have other things to take care of. I understand. Brenda says, it will, Linda. Let's see, Linda. Hi, Linda, friends. Welcome in, Linda. Jen, time enough for you. Angie says, Mary, I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, Angie's my late night companion. She was with me to the wee hours Friday night, weren't you? Saturday morning. Angie was still with me. Let's see. Brenda says, it will, Linda. I need to get the girls together with Bo and sit back and let them figure it out. Allie Kay says, I know he's a very Christian man, so I know he will go when the time comes. He had a great... Allie Kay, I wanted to ask you, he was in my prayers the other day. Your little, was it your cousin's son, the one that we were praying for? I forget his name. It started with an A, didn't it? How is he doing? He had brain surgery, didn't he? If I remember right. He was on my mind the other day. Happy birthday to him, Allie. What did Allie say? Let's see. I'm missing out. Next Saturday, my mom's family is having a birthday party for my grandpa, 95 years old. I wonder how many more times I'll get to see him. Make the best of them. I know Becky is always talking about Scott's mother. She's in her late 90s. They've lived a nice long life. Hug him. Say happy birthday to him. Let's see if she answered me on. Did you hear me ask about your cousin's son? I think it was your cousin's son. I know we prayed for him. He was on my heart the other day. Jen Fiddlybig says, I hope so, Linda. Let's see. Let me go up. Linda says, Brenda, I hope it all works out for you and your family. That's me, true, Allie Kay. I need to go up a little further to find out what Linda said. Linda says, I live in an RV on my sister's ranch. That works for us. Oh, that's cool. Angie, your eyes need more time to heal. Good night, Cynthia. She's probably long gone. That's a great way to work it, Linda. Bo wants the farm in a trust that won't allow it to be sold for development for X number of years. I don't want to saddle the girls with it since neither aims on farming. Linda says, Brenda, I hope it all works out for your family. That's true, Allie Kay. Oh, I see. Brenda says it'll work out Linda. I need to get the girls together. Yeah. Angie said she's not going anywhere. Azure, your cousin's son. How is he doing, Allie Kay? Can we need to update our prayers for him? These are mixed media necklaces. Let me show you. Allie Kay, I don't think you were here Friday night, or you were here. I don't remember. But these I made these Friday night. And I got inspired out of the Somerset magazine. Let's update folks here. Somerset magazine. This is a summer of 2021. Yeah, you were here because you looked up the link for that magazine. But this was a project on mixed media necklaces that Kat Kerr submitted. And these black bases, I think, are leather, and the white you see is metal. And she used eyelets to attach the metal to the leather, and she calls them mixed media necklaces. Well, mine are more going to hang from, mine are made out of cardboard, left over from the cereal box that I did the Putz house from. Cardboard, and then, Allie Kay, if you look in the share folder, the public one, I have updated 3 links of looking like this, only a full sheet, it's underneath here, of faces. I did mine on sticker paper, but there's 2 more. There's a full sheet of them. I think there's 2 rows of them here and 2 rows here. And then there's some text. Plain text out of that French book, that French magazine. I just did a snapshot of it, and there's 2 of them. One I aged with just taking my airbrush and my graphic tool and and that's what's behind here. You can't see them because I don't know if I have any scrap left. It looks like this. Only mine's a little bit more red because of my printer. But I got one that I aged with kind of a yellow sepia tone. And then there's one, the printed text. It's a full page text. And the other one's just plain white. Doesn't have any aging on it. But I uploaded those tonight. But that's what I'm making. And what I did was take little strips of fabric. I cut these the width of my ruler. And about 2.5, 2 1/4 inches high. And then I put that text paper on the front and black cardstock on the back. And then I ran a little piece of fabric down each one of them. It's hard to see them, but you see it the best on this one. And then, because this is sticker paper, I just fussy cut out those faces and put on there, and then I put a little bling across it. Now I'm getting ready to put the bottom keys on. Wait, this is falling out of the center. Let's put this one back in. I need my tool here, and let's take this one. I'm going to poke a hole in here, and it needs to be fairly long. And then my needle, Penelope's been guarding my big needle for me, haven't you, Penelope? What'd you do with it? She said, it's here, Mary. I didn't do anything with it. I'm going to take one of these and cut it in half, because I'll need 8 of them. And I'm going to thread this through the needle, hopefully. And then I'm going to take the key, and I'm hoping it'll fit through the key. Oh no, it doesn't fit through. So I'm going to put this in first. And hopefully this will go through. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. And then I've got a tiny crochet hook. Let's see if I can put my hands on it. I saw it here. Hold on, my teddy bear's blocking my path here. I saw that tiny crochet hook. Oh! Let's see if I can. I might have to do these separately, but I'm hoping I can pull this through with my crochet hook. Come on, come on. Might be too small. It's the tiny. Let's get a hold of it here with my fingers. If I get it started, maybe if I pull from the end this way. If you get it started, it usually pulls the rest of it through, but come on, you're doing fine. Keep pulling. Ah, you lost it. Where's my needles? I don't think there's a front or a back to these, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. See if I can't poke it through with my needle. Fumble fingers. Maybe if I... That's what I need to do, is put a little piece of tape on it. There we go. Now, should I let it dangle a little? I think I shall. Should I let it dangle a little? Yeah. Let's tie it here maybe, if I can. Oh, the dangle went away. Oh, it's still dangling a little. Should I put another knot on the back, maybe? Keep that. Miniature things, and let me turn my camera a little because you aren't seeing it. Is that too much? Now I can use my crochet hook. we go. So that'll be the bottom. It'll kind of, might have to fuss with it a little. And on the top, I think I'm going to try a little of this lace. But I don't know if that's going to fit through because I got a lot of that. I think I got the flowers going to be the same way. I might have to fold this like this, fold it and make a hanger out of it, and just glue it on the back. That's probably what I'll do. I'm not sure which one I'm going to use. I like the daisy floral ones. But let's go ahead and do these. So I punched a hole. And punch a hole in there. And let's just see if I can't push this in through the hole. Where is it? It's right there. Now, on this one, I didn't tie a knot till I got the key in. And I think I like that because otherwise the knot would be right up there. I kind of like the knot down by the key. These keys are not expensive. I don't know what they are now, but 25, 30 cents for these keys at the bead shop. The little beading store. And I'm only getting it through one, and then I'm tying it with the other one in the front and then on the back. I'm going to get all of these out of the way. They're bothering me. And now I'm going to turn it over. And it probably wouldn't hurt to put a dab of glue on these after I get them all tied. So there's that one. That's the back, Meri. This is the front. Play with that knot a little more. There. So there's two. Let's do another one. I'm cutting these strips in half You never know when you buy this stuff what you'll ever use it for. I'm sure that I bought it. Looks like just some fabric that's been torn into little strips. Probably came in one of the lace, probably from Debbie Ham. Could have come from Pearl. Come on, you're almost there. Come on, get in there. And then take a key. And I don't think it matters whether the front and the back of these are about the same. I might be able to thread this one without the needle. No, I'm going to need it. Cannot see where I'm going. There we go. Now I could bring it way to the top and tie it in a bow. Shall we do that on this one? Bring it way to the top here. And we'll tie this in a bow. Maybe. Maybe, baby. Little stuff is hard for me. Come on, shoelace. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it that way. We're going to do it this way. I need a longer piece to do it the other way. Come on, get in there. It's really kind of too short to put into a bow. You kind of have to work it. Whoops. I don't think the bow is going to work. It's too short. Bring this down a little. The bow, the ends are too short for my fingers to work that bow with this fabric. So I'm going to tie it in the front and tie it in the back. Seems to work. Oh, there's the front. And there's the back. And I'll go back and secure this with a dab of glue when I'm done here. So there's that one. I've got 3 done. I've got Rebecca's heart here floating around. All right, onward. I should have another strip here. Here it is. And you could use a crocodile. I could use a crocodile on this, but my pokey tool, my awl works just as well. When I get this one done, I'll come out and look at chat. I'll be halfway through them. Well, that went in good. Make it about even. Grab a key. And I find it works if I turn it this way because my thumb can hold on to it there and my fingers there. And I can tie it in a knot. And my fan blows my bangs in my eyes. My glasses fall down my nose. Gotta stop and do a little adjustment. Alright, let's tie this first. Turn it that way. Now hold on to this. This is where I need more than one hand. And it's not going to get any tighter. Flip it over and tie it on the back. we go. That one's a little short. But it's long on the other side, so it works. I can pull it a little more. All right, so I got 1, 2. They really look nice grouped together. 3, 4. That's half of them. And I'm going to put lace up here, and I think I'm just going to glue it to the back, little lace holders. So let me come out and look at chat, and then we'll do the other 4. Chat filter. Chat filter, all messages. Hi Teresa, welcome back. She says, I'm going back to the balcony. I may fall asleep. It's been a long weekend. Okay, Teresa, if you fall asleep in the balcony, don't fall out. Don't fall out of that balcony. We don't want to pick you off of the floor. Have to call 911 to come pick you off the floor. Goldie says, good night, Teresa and everyone. I better go to bed. I'm sorry I didn't visit much tonight. That's okay, Goldie. You have sweet dreams. You go to bed and go to sleep while you can. Sleep is precious. You have a good sleep. We'll see you probably next week sometime. Goldie, I'm going to try to get your books out this coming week. I have to find a box to put them in. They're going to come, hopefully, media mail. Allie K says, good night, Steph. Lori Beth says, good night in the balcony from me too, Mary. Oh, Lori Beth, hi and good night. Sweet dreams, ladies. Sweet dreams, sweet dreams, sweet dreams. We'll see you all next week. Your books will be on the way. I'm going to take a spin over to Dollar General tomorrow. They always have those big carts of folded up boxes. And I'll get them. I don't have a smaller book size box to put them in. So, and I'm going to wrap it up. I got the paper here. We'll wrap it probably in a grocery sack and paper. And I'm going to send it media mail. And I don't know if they track media mail. I think they do. I'm not sure. I think all packages are tracked. I'll let you know when it'll probably be later in the week, because Tuesday I've got to do the dirt. So Goldie and Lori Beth went to bed. Teresa's up in the balcony. She says she may fall asleep. I told her not to fall out. Let's see, what else is going on here? Allie K says, that's okay, Angie. I didn't even realize you left. Teresa says she was going up in the balcony. Brenda says, see, bows can be hard to deal with. Bows are bows. Bows are bows. That's right. I don't have a B.O. to deal with. I don't have B.O. to deal with. I probably do and don't realize it. Although I do shower. Oh, dear. Bows and B.O. Let's see. Mary's can't work that bow, Alec says. Thank you, Teresa, if you're still listening. See, I'm going to put the lace. I'm really tending. I don't have enough. I don't think I have enough, but I've got 2 kinds of lace. I'm going to put lace ties on them. I don't know if I have enough for 8 of them, but I think the lace, and I'm just going to glue it on the back. Lace ties. So I think they'll be cute when they're done. Now, I am going to give these away. I'm going to keep one for myself, but I'll give them away, but I'm not going to give them away tonight. I want to get my Happy Mail out before I do any more giveaways. I've got shamrocks to send, and I've got mail that I need to send to my Fibs creators group. Brenda says, we eloped. You did, Brenda. You eloped? We eloped when our moms were trying to make changes to our wedding plans. I had the official use of the name Bo. I didn't know William. Didn't want to marry a stranger. Oh, dear me. So you eloped? Bo is William. Before Bo was born, his dad told his mom he was naming him Bo. She said no Bo. So I told her to name him whatever she wanted. Oh, so she told him to name him whatever she wants. He was calling him Bo. And so you married Bo and not William. Angie said, we both live close to Nashville. Angie says, Allie, and both of us, Brenda and me, live in Tennessee and have 2 Bos. That's a small world. It is a small world, isn't it, after all? So 2 Bos. Angie says, Allie, his name is Barry, but I call him Bo. Let's see what she's saying. Angie says, Brenda, I was glad to give you my brother Bo. Ha ha! Your brother, you've nicknamed him Bo? And Brenda says, I may have to gag him tomorrow so he doesn't try to tell me how to drive. Brenda says, I think I'll keep my Bo. He can be a PIA sometimes, and we'll leave that as PIA. I know what that means. But in the past 28 years, I've kind of grown fond of him. Oh, that's so sweet, Brenda. You don't want to lose your Bo. Angie says, Brenda, I would love to meet you, but don't come by and leave Bo, because that would mean I would have to put up with 2 Bos. Brenda says she's going to keep him. Let's see. Allie Kay says, he's a happy boy and loves playing with his older brother, 7-year-old twins. Oh, little, now what was his name again? Asher. Allie Kay says, Asher can now swallow foods on his own, and he's walking greatly. He's greatly improved. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm still going to keep him in my prayers, Angie. He was just on my heart the other day, and I wanted to call him Ashton, but my grandniece's name is Ashton. And I'm going, no, it's not Ashton, but I know it starts with an A. Asher. Asher. He's a happy boy, and he loves playing with his older brothers, the 7-year-old twins. I'm so glad to hear that, Allie Kay. That just warms my heart. I think Jen went to bed. Let's see. Jen Fiddlybix went to bed. She says, all right, lovely people. I hope everyone stays safe and well this week. I'm off to bed. Work night for me. Okay, Jen. I hope she's having sweet dreams, because she left quite a bit ago. Allie Kay says, those are from the Friday night pick 10. I didn't catch that. Yeah, I like doing them so well. I thought I'd do a whole stream of them. I've only got 4 more to do. These are going pretty fast now that I know what I'm doing. All right, I'm reading back in chat though. I was here for a bit on Friday, but not the entire time. Yeah, I remember that you gave the link to that magazine. Brenda said, I'm glad he made it through. I'm keeping him in my thoughts and prayers. We're talking about Azure. Allie Kay said, he had brain surgery, then radiation. He made it through. No more tumors. He's cancer-free. He's 2 years old. Oh, that just warms my heart. Let's just hope that they got it all and he won't have to deal with that for the rest of his life. Let's just wish him a good life. No kid, no baby, and 2 years old is still a baby. Nobody should have to go through that, let alone a youngster. You know? I'm so glad to hear that he's doing well. That was Azure's cousin's son. Happy birthday to him, Allie. Oh, Allie says, He's a very Christian. Oh, let's see. Oh, he's talking about her grandpa now. Next Saturday, my mom's family is having a birthday party for my grandpa. That's Allie Kay talking. She says he'll be 95 years old. No, you get to know him while you can. Listen to his stories if he tells any stories. Sherry Van! Hi, Sherry Van. Did she go to bed too? She says there was some bad damage. God spared us, didn't he? Let's see what Sherry's saying. Sherry Van says, I'm still here. I had family over here for tornado weather. I just sent the last one home. I'm tired. I'll bet you're tired. Sherry says, I'll bet, Teresa, there was some bad damage. God spared us, didn't he? Yeah, Teresa says she's praising God for Azure. I'm glad you're safe, Sherry, Allie Kay says, and Mary says yes. Teresa says, yes, ma'am, he sure did, Sherry. Teresa says she's back off to the balcony. Oh, Sherry, I don't think I greeted you. Welcome in, Sherry. Allie Kay says, Mary, Azure has been cleared cancer-free. I'm not sure if you'll catch my other comments way above. I think I caught him, but I'm sure glad he's cancer-free. And I just hope he stays that way. Alrighty. So let's work on the other 4. Maybe they'll go faster now that I know what I'm doing. Haha! Well, no guarantees. No guarantees that Mary won't do something stupid. These have been fun to work on. Maybe I need to move that over just a tidbit there. And I'm just using my awl. And I got this awl from Annie V. Bless her heart. Bless her heart. And I've used and used and used it. And every time I use it, I think of Annie V. I wonder how she's doing. Oh, I haven't heard from her in a long time. I hope she's doing well. She downsized her studio. I haven't heard from her since COVID, I think. So it's been a while. And she sent me a whole bunch of stuff from her studio. She downsized. Bless her heart. And I still have stuff of hers that I'm hoarding. But I'm using her. I'm using her all. I use it all the time. Let's see if I can poke this in. There it is. If I can get a hold of it here. The old bows. The old bows. Stubborn old bows. Stubborn old bows. Bows. They're stubborn old bows. See if I can get this through the key. Oh. Come on, get in there. Put it in with my crochet hook. Grab a hold of it over here. I lost it. I lost it. Juju says, okay, Mary, good night. Time to do the 100-day and then go to work tomorrow. Good night, Juju. Have a sweet dream. Have a great week. Sweet dreams. Sherry Van says, I'm going to the balcony with Teresa. I'm too tired to type tonight. Okay. Well, that's okay. I sit up in that balcony a lot, so I certainly understand. I'm going to kind of twist this. I certainly understand being in the balcony. That's perfectly okay with me. It's getting late. And you guys are probably on the East Coast Eastern time, which is getting to be around 11:30 for you. So if you need to call it a night, I certainly understand. But if you want to sit up in the balcony, that's okay too. Whatever works for you is fine with me. I want to thank you guys for spending your Sunday evening with me. Oops, don't pull it out, Mary. Sheesh. Oh, I didn't. I want to thank you for coming and spending Sunday evening with me and watch me wrestle with this stuff. It's been a fun stream tonight. I really actually have enjoyed doing this. Let's see if I can't tie these. Get a hold of it and hold it with these two fingers and to pull with these two. And then turn it around. Yeah. And I need to put another knot in it. There. That works for the front. Now I'm going to turn it over. Excuse me a minute. Got a hair in my face. Allie K says, is laughing at Angie. Angie says, if I was to go to the balcony and not something, you would worry about me. I wouldn't worry about you, Angie. I would miss you. I missed you the other day when you didn't come in. You came in later. I wondered if you were okay. Allie K says, me too. My cousin and her family have had quite the roller coaster. I'll bet they have. But they are on the other side of it now, back to normal life. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Allie K. After a family has been through that, I'll tell you, they deserve a break, but they also deserve an award for for dealing with it. That's something that a young one should not have to go through that early in life. I'm glad he's cancer-free, and I hope that cancer never comes back. Ever. I hope he lives a long and happy life. There we go. That's number 5. They're piling up over here. Let's move on to number 6. I'm going to see if I can't twist this. Stuff it in with my crochet hook. And grab it on the other side, pull it through. And grab a key. pull it out again with that crochet hook. There we go. This is the hardest part, I think. I'll turn it this way and give her a tie. So you hold it there and pull with. And give it another tie. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. All right, now turn it over and do the same thing. Give her a tie. I'm losing my needles. I'm losing my world. Where'd it go to? There we go. So that's 6 of them. I've got 2 left. And in a jiffy, they'll be done. They'll be done in a jiffy. They'll be done, they'll be done, they'll be done in a jiffy when they're done, when they're done. And then grab a tie, poke it in, poke it in. Grab it from the other side with my pin, with my pin. I'm not using this needle. I should give it back to Penelope. There we go. And there we go. Now, uh-oh. Oh, don't, they're both here. I'm gonna say I lost a key, but I found it again. I lost my key, now what shall I do? Lost my key, now what shall I do? my key. Now what shall I do? Break in the house, my darling. Break the lock and walk right in. Break the lock and walk right in. Meri doesn't know what she's saying. She's just making noise. She's just making noise. Uh-oh. Not making very good noise to get my ribbon in the keyhole. Get in there. Get in there. I would thread that needle, but the needle's too big to fit through the key, through the hole, and I don't have one I have a smaller needle, but the ribbon doesn't fit in the needle. So I'm just kind of twisting this and seeing if I can't fit it through. Oh, I had it. Now don't move. Grab it. I got it. I got it by the hair of its chinny chin chin. Once you get it past the thick part, it falls in. It's there. Okay. That one was a little hard. Tie a knot. Tie a bow. My bow didn't tie very good. I went back to knots. I went back to knots. All right, let's tie another one. Once I get the knots tied, I'm on my way. Oops. Hot the ribbon through the cat. Yes, we've heard that song before. I used to watch a lot of roller skating content before the pandemic, because you have a brand new pair of roller skates and he has the key. What are we talking about? Allie, I just hope they stay safe on their sets and don't fall over the balcony. Angie says, I was sick over it. It was what I was writing. Oh, in the balcony? You got sick in the balcony? Allie K says, I'm in Central Time with you, Meri. Well, it's getting pretty late here, too. It's 20 till 11. I should have these done in the next hour, though. I should have them done in the next hour. I got one more to tie, and then I'm going to put the hangers on them. And then we'll call it a night. A morning. I hope to be done by 11:30. Let's shoot for 11:30. I don't know. It might be a little after 11:30. I hope to be done before 12. Because I came on at 6, and 6 to 12 is 6 hours. That's a pretty long stream, 6-hour stream. So I got one more. One more. These have been fun to do, though. I have to say, I'm really liking them. I am really liking them. I'll probably hang mine up on my... I should aim my camera up there someday and show you all the things I have hanging from my... Becky hangs her Project Dress-A-Girl dresses from her hanger. I got one like... my hanger that I have my camera hooked up to is like Becky's clothing stand that she has her... shows her Project Dress-A-Girl dresses on. But instead of Project Dress-A-Girl, I have... oh gosh, what do I have up there? I've got my painted okra pods. I've got all the embroidery floss that Kimberly sent me. I've got the model of the Putz doll hanging there. I got an old fish that I made. I think I've got an owl hanging up there too. Several things hanging from the... oh, and then there's a cross, a necklace cross. I think was it Arlene that sent that to me? Or did I get it in a sale? I don't remember. Well, that's not going to work. Let's do the roll thing here. Come on. Get in there. It's coming through. Oh. I knocked it out. Fumble fingers. I must be getting tired. And get a hold of it with my needle. There we go. And then I have to thread this through the keyhole. This is the last one though. Let's try this one, might be easier. This one I used through the... I might trim this one off after I get it through because I've been twisting it so bad. Cut the end off. Well, I can see it. I can't get a hold of it. comes. I'm in my own light. There. Now let's trim that end off because I pretty well have mass murdered it. All right, that was the hard part. Now it's just tying the knot, and this is the last one. I wouldn't make any more than 8 of these. 8 was probably plenty. I worked all night on. Well, I did the Putz house. We'll look at that before I sign off. It should be drying over there. It doesn't take long for that stuff to dry. Now, I want to do the front first. I want to do the front side first. Front side first. Oh. Yep, I don't think I'd do any more than 8 of these. 10 would be a pushing it. I'm glad I didn't do the whole page of them. Set myself up for too much. But I didn't intend to do them all. I just didn't want to print a half sheet of them. I might make ATCs out of the others. It'd be fun to do some ATCs with slow stitch. Half dolls. We could do 8, that's what we'll do. We'll do that Tuesday maybe. For those of you that are in the balcony listening, we'll make a half doll, pincushion doll, out of these. They'll be Penelope's French friends. That's what we'll do. Remind me. I'll probably forget by Tuesday. Make pincushion doll ATCs. French lady pincushion dolls. ATC cards. That's what we're going to do. Tuesday. That'll get me up at 6 o'clock in the morning. It'll get me up at 3:30 to stream at 6. I'll have something to look forward to. This is almost too short. What did I do? There. This is the last one. I don't have to contend with this anymore tonight. It's being kind of stubborn with me. I think my hands are getting tired of tying this stuff. French lady pincushion doll ATCs coming up Tuesday morning. Let's see. Let's go through the Monday morning routine. I don't think Becky came back in, but if she streams tomorrow, she usually streams. If she streams, she'll post. If she doesn't, she usually streams around 6:45 Eastern. 6:30, 6:45, up around in there. And Dee Dee Willingham streams at 8:30 Eastern. Janet Young streams at 1 Eastern. And Now I have to look at my list to see who streams after Janet Young. I know Barb Owen streams around 6 Central. Let me look at my list, because I lose track after Janet. Dana at 6:30 p.m. Eastern on Monday. Barb Owen at 6 Central. Not Eastern, 6 Central. Becky at 6:30, and she'll let you know if she doesn't stream. That's Eastern, 6:30 in the morning. Did I miss anybody? Art Junkie, I have her. I think she changed her schedule around. I had her on Mondays at 8 p.m., but I think she changed that. And I've kind of lost track of when I think she streams on Monday, but I think it's earlier. I don't know. But you could check it out sometime on Monday. I'll have to check her schedule again. And I think I covered everybody on Monday. Mondays are busy stream days. You could almost watch streams all day on Monday. All right, I think I'm done with. Let me kind of shape this out a little. So now I want to go and put lace hangers on them. These are really turning out nice. I am really happy with them. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Where's my other one? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I know I did 8 of these up here. I almost knocked her off of the. So let's do these one at a time. And I'm going to start with this, but I won't have enough for all of them. But this is just as pretty. It's just as pretty. It's a different shape. But we'll do as much of this as I can. So I think if I fold this in half, this down here is going to fall off. Let's just clip it off because it's going to fall. So if I put 1.5 maybe on the back, and 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and another 1.5. So we'll just count 2 on the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2. So about 10, I think. Do I have 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's see how many 10s I can get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3. Probably get about 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's 4. I'm thinking I'll save this and do 4 of each. Now these are about the same size, and let's clip these two off so they're kind of raggedy. I'm doing 10 of these too. They might be a little longer, but that's okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not much longer. About the same size. And these are pretty too, because they'll dangle both ways, I think. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 2. And I'm just going to count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 3. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's got a little black thread in it. Catching up in it here. And I got plenty of this left over. That'll go back in the... So what I want to do is glue it down, 2 of them down. Sorry, Penelope. Knocked her over. And I'm just going to kind of eyeball it. And then I'm going to take it and fold it over, and I think I'll just glue one down, maybe in the center there. And that'll give you a little hanger there. Looks like I got a thread there, if I can get that off. No, that's the... Okay. That's the paper. I'll put the other one right in there. And they won't be long hangers. See if I can't straighten these out. And there is a black thread on there. Get out of there. On my finger. Bring it over this way. And put that right down in there. And we'll just let that dry. Put it over here, let it dry. And then we'll look at them after they're all dried. Let's do another one. I think I'm done with my pin. I'm going to give it back to Penelope. And this crochet hook, I think I'm going to take out in the other room because it's really more for tatting than for this. It's really a tiny one. I think I got that from Rebecca. All right. So let's just keep on going here, Mary. I'm going to glue 2 down. Fold it out. Nice and neat. Some glue in there and fold it over. Come on, don't bite me. Don't bite me. Glue that one down. There. That's 2. It catches threads on it. It might be left from whatever it was sewn on. A little tan thread. Glue in there. I do like this fine art glitter glue. It's good stuff. Good stuff. And let's put a little glue under this. Come on, lift up. And dab a glue under there. A little glue in the center there. It's already got glue on it, but put a little bit more. Fold it over. Got a little string on my finger. Right there. Let's get that off my finger. That one's got a little twist to it, but it'll be okay. It's got a little thread on it. That's 3. One more. Daisy. Black thread out of there. I think it was stitched onto something. I see a lot of little black threads, black and tan. Let's spread that down a little. Don't be stubborn, get down there. Some glue in the center there. There are all the daisy ones. I'll let that dry a little. Now let's do these. These I'm going to try to glue it this way, one way, and then flip it around if I can and turn this the other way. We'll see how that works. I'm not sure. Let's try it. Glue. Maybe I'll knead that down a little. And take 2. Put on there. put them this way. And then when I flip it around like that. Yeah, that'll work. Some glue in the center there. And put that right in there. We'll see, we'll check that. See if that works. Got 3 left. Let's flip it this way first. And 2 there. And then flip it around like that. Let's put the glue in the center. Clean that nozzle off. What I did with my towel. Got right in there. Two left. That one there. And some glue in here. I think I'll put a little bit more glue under this one. That should hold it. That's got plenty of glue. Flip it around. And put that right in here. Come on, don't be stubborn. Right in there. One more. And then I think I can call them done. I've got some glue on there. No, that was a bling. I've got some bling spots over there. This one's a little wrinkly. And some threads on it. That thread, black thread, might have come from that piece of black fabric that I cut. It was kind of ravelly. And this one's going to be kind of hard to manipulate. There we go. He's not perfect, but he's good enough. All right. Now, let's put the pen back in the, where's the lid? I think what I want to do, let's look at these up here that I did first. I think I want to. Don't know. I'm hoping my pen works here. There's a piece of black paper to write on. I don't think this is going to work too well. He's trying, but he's not coming out very good. I think I threw my others away. Let's see what I have here. It's a white. Oh, I think this dries. It's a Stella brush, white. I think I got that from Cheryl. Make sure that it's closed. What else do I have here? Let's try these. These should be working. But after a while, if you don't use them, they dry up on you. I just get these at Hobby Lobby. I should just throw them away. I don't know if I can rescue that ink out of them or not. Paint brushes. I have some here I haven't opened. Let's see if they work. Let's take one out. I've had them for a while. There we go. It says Meridel Abrams, March 2025, the Meri Atelier. And this is the front of it. I'll line them up, but let's write all of these first. It won't take long. There we go. Penelope, you're sitting in the glue spots place. He said, I need my own throne. There's 3. There's 4. There's 5. Six. This glue is still a little wet here. It dries pretty fast. Oh. Seven, and that's dry. Eight. Now I'm going to store this pen. I'm going to store it this way, like this, and hope that that's will do the trick. We'll see. So they are done. Here's my ladies. We'll put links to those 3 sheets that I put in that. I'll do that before, right at the end of my stream. But what I want to show you now, what we want to look at now, is my Putz house. Let's see how it's doing. I think it's doing pretty good over here. We put the, it's kind of sticking on the end there. We put the, oh, this might need to be shaped a little. Now it's pretty good. we put the stucco on it tonight. This is paper mache. It's still kind of damp over here where it's thick. But this is, we did this tonight, and this is pretty dry on the outside. I can kind of press it down a little so those pointy edges aren't so pointy, so that they don't jab at you. I did that on the front because it's soft enough that I can smash it down. Looks more like stone. See here how it's so pointy there? Smash that down a little. Smash it in there. I might have to trim some of this off. And this is really wet here. So the next thing I'm going to do to this is paint this. I'm going to paint I think I'll paint it red, kind of a rusty colored red. These are stones to the fireplace. And then I need to trim the thatched roof, but I need to put in the windows and the doors. So that's what's going to be next on this. So I'm just going to take it and put it back over on its side, and we'll let it dry. I'll look at it Tuesday morning. Just let it set over here on in its world. Let's see. Let's turn these. So I'm going to take a picture. These are all done. And like I said, I'm going to save them for giveaway. I'm not going to do a giveaway in this stream because, well, most of all because everybody's gone to bed. But also, I just want to get my other mail out. I should move these down. Put these on top here. Maybe. Sort of like that. These are going to be my thumbnail. I don't know if this will, I guess I should, how I can do this so they aren't, so they're relatively straight. So I'm getting ready to call it a day here. One more. I'll have to adjust my camera here in a bit. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm right here. That key under there. Now let me adjust my camera so you guys can see them. Whoops. Oh, have to stand up. Is that better? Is that better? Yeah, maybe a little like that. How is that? Put a little space between them. There we go. All done. Let me refresh chat. I wish you all a good week ahead. Don't forget Becky and Dee Dee are on early. Oh, Janet Nash. I forgot Janet Nash comes on at 9 Eastern. Becky comes on if she comes on, she'll come on between 6:30 and 6:45 a.m. Eastern. Dee Dee will be on at 8:30 Eastern. Janet Nash will come on at 9 Eastern. Janet Young at 1 p.m. Eastern. Here comes the train again. Let's see who else. After Janet Young, I get mixed up. I think Art Junkie comes on sometime in there. And Barb Owen will come on at 6 Central. And I think Dana Yates comes on at 6:30 Eastern. So there's a full day of streaming tomorrow. I have things I got to get done tomorrow. I got to take up the landscaping fabric. I need to run to the Dollar General and get a box because I want to start getting my law books mailed out to the people who ask for law books. And I have things, mailings that I need to work on next week. It's 9:40 where Kitty Jen is. So I have 40 more minutes. Oh, Jen. But still, yeah. Well, you're way out there in the West, Jen. I know, I can't believe it will be Monday morning again already. I know, Jen. Brenda says, Mary, see the post above that Allie left about Art Junkie's new schedule. Oh, let me look at that. Allie says, Art Junkie changed her schedule. No more Mondays. Oh, okay. Thank you, Allie. And Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern, everyone public, and Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern, members live. Okay. All right. So, yeah. Okay, everyone, have a really, 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 really good week. Thanks for spending your Sunday with me, and those of you who are up in the balcony, don't fall asleep. You can go to bed now. So, have a great week, everybody. I will see you Tuesday morning, and we are going to work Tuesday morning. We are going to make pincushion doll ATCs. That's what I have slated for. And I'll probably use these because I didn't use all of these. These are the stickers. So those are going to be fun to do. They might end up being tags because the ATCs, well, I guess it'll fit on an ATC. If they fit on here, they would fit on an ATC. Okay, everybody. Have a really good week. Bye.